Assalamualaikum, waalaikumsalam. Halo, 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 tes, tes, tes. Mhm. Sorry guys, kalau misalnya. Oke. Yep, kita ini dulu ya guys. Kalau Azib title ya, sesuai titlenya, gue pakai bahasa Indonesia dah biar bahasa Indonesia gue juga lancar cara gue ngomong, soalnya gue kadang-kadang ngomong gak jelas. Jadi hari ini ngapain? Em, jadi guys, hari ini bakal live coding. Ya, coding guys. You know what? Gue ngerasa tuh kayak gue setelah mikir-mikir kan ya, udah sering gue liat nih ya. Bentar guys, gue settingin ini dulu nih, biasa yang yang lama teman-teman. Iya, jadi di sini kalau kalian lihat ya, eh, Windowsnya beda ya teman-teman, karena di title juga tulis gue pakai PopOS. Apa itu PopOS? Gue pakai Linux ya teman-teman. Ya, in short. Jadi gue kemarin makan nggak nge-stream selama 2 hari. Gue lagi ngetesting semuanya ini di operating system gue yang baru. Operating system apa ya, lu kalau belajar ilmu komputer pasti tahu. Anak ilkom. Ilkom ada dua guys, ilmu komputer dan ilmu komunikasi. Gue belajar dua-duanya. Dan hari ini gue um, pengen ngasih tahu kalian cara belajar gitu loh, dari mana aja gitu ya. Dari YouTube bisa, dari ini ya, otodidak lah ya. Gue jatuhnya pakai route otodidak. Jadi um, gue coba apa, the best as I can, atau bahasa Indonesia, secara secara gue bisa menjelasin apa yang ada di sini. Atau enggak, gue nonton YouTube, gue ngejelasin apa arti YouTube itu. Misalnya YouTube-nya bahasa Inggris, gue bisa translate gitu, artinya ya. Jadi gue bakal praktis juga bahasa Indonesia gue dan dan bahasa Inggris ya. Mungkin agak mix ya gue sama bahasa Inggris juga. Jadi ini channel bakal baru banget. Ini channel bakal, gue niatnya sih pengen di channel lain gue bakal doing coding ya, karena gue ada dua channel. Atau ada, gue banyak channel sih, cuman mostly gue channel yang satu mungkin buat gaming kali ya. Jadi kan banyak temen gue nih kayak gak peduli lah mau coding gue ngapain gitu kan. I get it, gue nggak bilang kayak gak, gue nggak mau main game. Gue masih suka main game, cuman emang balik lagi gue kan baru dan I have no experience gitu kan. Nggak punya ini. Jadi kalau misalnya goblok, maklumin, karena gue baru bro gitu. Yang kedua, kayaknya gue bakal separate nih ya. Jadi ini streamnya bakal separate. Gue kalau buat coding di channel yang lain aja deh. Kalau buat streaming game, gue bakal di channel ini. Tapi gue hari ini stream di channel ini karena gue belum setting dulu. Ini OBS aja masih regular ya. Kalau misalnya setupnya nggak ada sawerianya, ya udah sih, simple aja. Ini gue juga baru setting ya dan sana. But gue seneng banget pas gue download yang PopOS ini, yang Linux. Experience lebih way more smoother to be honest. It's 10 times way smoother. Ada tuh 8 giga cuman buka gini aja cuy. Ya gue buka browser juga cuman 8 giga. It's so smooth. Gue sambil streaming juga loh. Like god damn bro, it's hella amazing buat pakai Linux, apalagi kalau lu developer lu harus banget pakai Linux karena lu bakal belajar cara terminal. Oke, gue kasih tahu basicnya aja. Gue ada cheat sheetnya di files gue di sini, dan gue lagi bikin game, jadi maklumin ya, gue masih baru download websitenya, jadi kalian bisa 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 akses website ya guys, tapi masih teks biasa soalnya gue baru settingin. Settingin agak ribet ya teman-teman, lo harus do it by step sama ngerti apa yang lo lakuin itu. Kalau misalnya lo nggak ngerti nanti salah dan malah bikin aneh itu. Step by step. Nah, di sini ada terminal cheat sheet dari gua. Enggak sih dari cuman cuman kalian gue bakal explanation aja di sini. Ini basic navigation. PWD itu nge ngelihat current directory, artinya ngelihat file ya, contoh ya, ngelihat file direktorinya. Atau kalau misalnya di Windows kalian bisa lihat kan di sini ada file nih, folder. Sebenarnya itu kalau di bash itu namanya directory teman-teman. Atau enggak ya kayak gini nih contohnya nih. Ini namanya directory. Ini directory yang di atas ini di Windows kalau kalian familiar. Nah, ls itu list files. Itu kayak misalnya kalian open ls, misalnya gue contohin dah, ls dokumen misalnya. Gue dokumen, gue nggak ada ininya tai sih, nggak ada di keyboard gue nggak bisa tai cok. Ini nih yang kayak gini guys, nggak bisa nih. Gue juga nggak tahu nih, aduh sayang banget, gue juga baru beli keyboard teman-teman. Thank you buat kakak gue ya. Gue bakal lebih produktif sih pasti kalau udah keyboard baru. Udah gue stay di sini gitu. Tapi gue nggak bakal stay terus karena nggak sehat ya. Nah, kalian bisa lihat di sini di sininya. Kalau gue gedein ntar ya, di sini gak usah gue gedein guys. Nah, ini gue gedein nih. Kalian bisa lihat tuh, ls itu adalah akses dokumennya. Kalian jadi file, jadi di via terminal kalian bisa akses guys. Terminal tuh lebih fleksibel ya. Terminal tuh gimana cara bilangnya, terminal tuh bener-bener lu teks, jadi lu cuman lakuin apa, nanti komputer lu bakal langsung otomatis gitu ngeganti atau ngecek dan lain-lain, dan itu via terminal. Tapi kalau di Windows juga ada command prompt, ada Windows PowerShell, tapi itu dua-duanya different. Kalau kalian mau tahu apa perbedaannya, cari aja di Google lah. Gue juga udah nggak pakai Windows. Kalau terminal Linux sama Mac OS itu sama teman-teman. Mac OS itu sama kayak Linux, cuma perbedaannya Mac OS ya terbuat dari Apple. Kalau Linux terbuat dari ya developer, ada yang nama yang buat ini itu Linux Debian, dan itu open source teman-teman, jadi gratis ya operating sistemnya, free open source ya. Open source itu maksudnya apa? Open source itu ya terbuka gitu, terbuka, jadi kalian bisa pakai, kalian bisa otak-atik di situ. Cuman kalau operating system agak susah karena programmingnya agak ribet ya teman-teman. Kalau kalian mau bikin distros, ini gue sekarang pakai distros PopOS. Kalian juga ada banyak distro yang lainnya, cuman gue nggak bakal ngasih tahu. Mungkin lebih ke umur 5 tahun dah ya, 5 tahun, biar kalian lebih gampang cara taunya. Basically kan komputer nih ya, kan kalian tahu kan komputer yang Windows itu kan, kalian biasanya kan Windows kan, Windows itu. Nah, Windows itu operating system, sistem operasinya, cara sistem, pokoknya sistem Windowsnya lah. Kayak misalnya muncul file manager dan lain-lain, itu terjadi di operating system. Dan operating system itu ini kebigining gini ya. Pokoknya cari aja Google dah. Gue juga bingung cara ngasih taunya. Gue tuh ngerti aja gitu loh, gue ngelakuin terus ngerti gitu. Patah-patah ya, iya. Sorry. Gue pakai Linux bi. Ya ini Abi kan maksudnya. Ya webcamnya patah-patah. Ntar dulu. Seharusnya nggak patah-patah sih. Ya patah-patah guys. Udah lah biarin lah ya. Ya. Shiro gimana nih? Gue belajar dari Shiro kali ya. Shiro gak pakai Windows ya. Basically gue sekarang lagi di Linux ya. Jadi gue lagi developing mode. Sebenarnya ini gue mau coba-coba game main sih. Gue bisa main Roblox sih guys. Main Roblox sama Steam. Cuman gue belum download game-game sama Minecraft. Gue coba Minecraft gak bisa cok. Aneh aja Minecraft. Ya gue balik lagi ngasih tau ya. Ya ini tadi kan basic navigation. Navigasi itu berarti kayak basic ya navigasi di terminal teman-teman. Harus tahu ya. Harus tahu nih. Ini harus tahu nih guys. Ini basic banget nih. Buat kalian tahu gimana cara menggunakan terminal. Um, ini kan ls sudah, ls sekarang pakai cd. Cd itu apa? CD itu buat ngebuka dokumen ya kalau nggak salah. Change di directory. Berarti kayak ini nih. Tadi gue balik lagi kan ini kan directory. Jadi kalau kalian mau masuk ke directory-nya via terminal, karena kan ini kan semuanya nih ya. Oke, sekarang Aizen nonton. Ntar Yokusu. Oke guys, sorry banget kalau misalnya patah-patah ya. Kayaknya harus di resolusinya dikecilin dulu deh. Saya bikin patah tuh karena itu sih. Video formatnya masih yang 19 ini cok. Ada device berarti bisa kan? Kok bisa gitu? Sabar teman-teman. Tetap nggak ada ya teman-teman. Aneh ini cok. Ada lighting ya. Itu ini doang. Ya patah-patah guys, gak bisa di settingin ini ya. Atau harus dari apa ya? Resolusinya kayak terlalu tinggi deh. Ternyata teman. Gue tweaks dulu nih. Kok gak bisa tweaks lagi cok? Emang udah emang kayak begini guys. Dari sananya. Jadi patah-patah udahlah ya, nggak apa-apa lah ya. Patah-patah nggak terlalu parah nih. Warnanya gitu tidak estetik gitu, kenapa cok? Keren banget warnanya. Jadi estetik gitu bro. Bagus nih warnanya coy. Anyways, ya kita lanjut lagi ya teman-teman. Gimana cara menggunakan terminal? Freeze kanan. Ini kayaknya gara-gara ngecas deh. Oke. Oke. Nah, ini basicnya tadi ya. CD misal dokumen. Kita coba lagi dokumen. Nah, kalian otomatis masuk ke dokumen teman-teman. Dan kalau bisa CD lagi, CD ke operating system. Jadi begitu teman-teman cara kerja terminal ya. Cara kerja terminal. Terus di sini ada lagi teman-teman mkdir. Nah, mkdir itu adalah create files teman-teman. Jadi kalian bisa mkdir terus taruh di, kalau ini gue ya home, cuman ya lo masuk aja home sini terus tulis di sini. Setelah mau ngapain? Misalnya kayak sorry mkdir itu kayak create ini guys, kan mkdir make directory, artinya make directory atau artinya membuat directory baru gitu, file baru. kita coba ini aja kali ya. Cuma gue takut ditaruhnya di mana gitu. Gini aja, cd dokumen, cd home ya. Oke, sorry. Oke, ini udah otomatis ke home sih. Kalian juga bisa sih buat di ini folder, cuman kalau via terminal juga bisa teman. Terus ini gue bingung cara, gue takutnya ini cara news file gitu ya, new file, new file. Nah itu tuh, kalian bisa lihat sini ada mkdir new file. Itu guys, mkdir itu artinya itu. Bisa kalau ada di tutorialnya kayak langsung aja komennya tinggal copy paste di PC lu dan itu lu udah aman ya guys. Nah, kalian cara delete juga bisa guys. Cara delete nya adalah remove. Kalau via terminal remove, terus cari ini new file yang tadi yang di atas. Oh ya, dia oh ini lo harus pakai command ini di sini ya, delete directory r new file, there we go. Nah, otomatis langsung kehapus. Jadi gitu guys, basicnya. Oke, di sini file operationnya tadi ya. Di sini ada touch, create an empty file. Touch itu artinya membuat empty file. Terus cp file text copy. Jadi ini kalau tadi gua habis ini kan ya. Oke, ini ada orang guys, gua nggak tahu siapa. PCSI gak ada. Oh shit. Fuck this. Kok gue nggak download ya? Oh, diganti namanya. Kok nggak ada Indonesia di sini ya? Sixty-four nggak ada. 62 62 nggak ada nih. Jelek banget, 62 nggak ada anjay. Itu siapa ya? Oke. Ya, balik lagi. Sorry. Kita lanjut ya teman-teman. Tadi kan terminal kita file operation itu ya operasi filenya, kalian mau apain file itu. Terus buat file viewing ini ada banyak teman-teman. Ada vim, ada nano, ada tail, ada head, last file, market. Cat itu buat, gue inget banget ya, soalnya pas di installation ini pasti butuh banget cat file. Atau kalau mau download Arch Linux itu yang susah menurut gue ya, bener-bener susah karena kalian harus bener-bener tahu cara gunain terminal. Jadi cat file nih, ini nih basic navigation ini nih penting banget ini buat ngedownload Arch Linux teman-teman. Kalau kalian nggak tahu ya. Dan di sini ada paling useful ya menurut gue tuh nano dan vim dan cat. Tiga ini ya paling useful dari file viewing editing kayak gini. Paling berguna itu nano, vim sama cat ya. Terus file operation ini tuh penting juga nih buat ngehapus file-file kalian, atau kalian mau edit file kalian, copy file, rename file, dan lain-lainnya. Dan basic navigation pasti yang paling. Udah ya kita kita contoh aja. Misal teks dokumen ini sekarang. Cara bukanya gimana? Ya tinggal taruh di sini nano. Gue lihat aja nano and a cat, terus tinggal tulis sheet nama filenya sheet di Linux developing. Oke, kita nggak bisa cari karena kenapa? Karena kita belum masuk ke dokumennya. Makanya kalian harus CD dulu teman-teman. CD dokumen buat dapetin ininya, dan cat sheet, dan kalian harus tulis ini ya. Lupa gue juga tulis text filenya, ini kan text file Linux developing text wait, tulisannya gimana ya? Maybe not text. I think we don't need text. Basic juga teman-teman, kalian di sini ada notes sih. Sudo tuh buat kalian sudo tuh lebih penting teman, karena sudo bikin kalian bisa, di sini nggak ada ini ya, mungkin pakai sudo ya, sudo cat sorry interesting, gue lupa cara ya. Oh, it's one file bro. Oh, bukan teks. Wait, nano tuh bisa kan ya? Coba kalau nano. Tapi kalau nggak salah teks juga bisa deh. Kayak misalnya ini. Cuman lagi ribet guys. Pokoknya gitu lah navigasinya. Yang penting kalian tahu dulu kalian mau masuk kemana. Ini penting banget ini. Ini very penting. Sebenarnya gue harus praktis lagi sih. Oke. Dan ini ada nih buat developing. Open current dir invest code. Nah ini code. Ini cursor teman-teman. Kalau gue pakai cursor buat ini juga bisa. Open current dir directory. Yes sir. Python. Ini kita tinggal tulis code. Kalau Git gak usah guys, soalnya gue udah ada ininya, ada GitHub desktop lebih gampang. Ada UI-nya. Ini proses manajemen, gue juga belajar nih teman-teman. Sorry ya kalau misalnya diam, itu gue lagi belajar. Fokus skill PID, kill 9.4 skill process. Oke, ini buat kill. Oke, jadi kalau kalian misalnya ada apps yang not responding ya teman-teman, contohnya gue ini aja deh, kalkulator ya. Misalnya kalkulator ini not responding, kalian bisa buat ngebunuh proses ininya, kayak kill kalkulator. Oh, harus pakai ID ya. Oh, cek dulu guys, cek dulu misalnya. Gue baru tahu aux. Nah, ini kan kalian bisa lihat nih. Yang lagi running tuh apa? Cuma ini terlalu banyak ya, soal susah. Atau kalian bisa lihat di sistem sih. Agak ribet sih emang. Gue baru juga guys, sorry guys. Gue kalau jelasinnya kurang. Cuman kalau lu dapat idenya langsung mantap sih. Berarti lu pinter gitu. Nah, sistem monitor. Ini dia, bisa juga lihat dari sini. Mana kalkulator ya? GSD. Nah, ini genom kalkulator. Tinggal aja tulis ke kill genom kalkulator. Oh shit. Kayak bukan itu deh. Gimana caranya? Salah guys ini. ID-nya ya. ID-nya tuh gimana cara cek ID-nya ya? Kita lihat. Nah, kalian bisa juga sih dari sini. Lebih gampang. Oh, di sini nih ID-nya guys. Wah, ribet kali ya, harus cek per satu-satu nih. Tuh. ID-nya gini nih, 141. Jadi tinggal kill 124 214 1450. Nah, gitu. Ya, kalian pasti search googling sih. Tapi kalau kalian udah tahu nih, udah diimplemented di otak nih, jadi gampang nantinya. Nah, ini dia, choose toggle interget terminal, open file to the cursor file is git integrated in a sidebar inside to check effect git integration. Tapi nggak apa-apa guys, kalian tinggal download aja di GitHub desktop. Ini lebih gampang ya menurut gua. Jadi kalian bisa lihat changesnya. Misalnya gue changes ini nih. Misalnya kalau gua ini gue langsung kemana ya? Oke, gue udah keluar dari terminal guys. Pokoknya terminal kalian belajar sendiri aja. Itu rumusnya kayak hafalin rumus aja guys. Terminal tuh. Yang paling basicnya aja dulu ya. Yang penting tuh basic. Karena basic nih sangat penting ya di ini juga di komputer, di sistem komputer ini. Anyways, close your saving. Gak terlalu penting non. Udah selesai ya. Jadi tadi gue masuk lagi ke gimana cara cursor ini. Kalau kalian baru di cursor, ini gampang banget ya cursor tuh. Gimana cara? Apa gue harus basic dulu nih, bener-bener beginner nih, cara download ininya, kursornya. Ini gue masih main-main dulu dah. Gue main-main dulu ya guys ya. Sabar ya guys ya, gue main-main dulu.
Start. What this is going to do is it's going to run the current code we see here and pop it here. You're going to see a little React UI here. I'm going to hit allow here.
Baru ini website kalian bisa cek ya guys. Di website namanya Lil Game by TB Web App. Ini nama ininya. Kita coba mainin dulu ya. FJS kita FJS. Nah ini kita bisa ganti guys nama ininya learn react, tapi nggak usah sih, kita tambahin ini guys. Ini kalian harus tahu, kalian harus belajar juga JavaScript guys, basic juga penting JavaScript itu. JavaScript tuh kalau buat developing web itu penting banget karena itu mainnya teman-teman. Gue bakal belajar JavaScript juga di sini ya. Gue dulu pernah belajar C+ ya, cuman itu agak beda sama JavaScript, jadi it's completely new. Kalian bisa belajar di mana ya, tapi one note, kalian belajar tuh stick to satu. Misal programming language lu mau belajar ini 1 hari atau enggak sebulan gitu, sebulan atau enggak seminggu, lu mau full nih belajar JavaScript, nah udah kalian pakai JavaScript gitu, belajarnya di JavaScript, fully in JavaScript ya, full di JavaScript. Oke, kita ganti ini ya, save and reload. Kita jawir, kalian bisa lihat di sini. Dan di sini bakal ke save aja. Belum guys, harus di deploy ya kalau salah. Nah ini biasanya di sini bakal keganti sih. Kalau ininya keganti nih, ini misalnya jawir ini ya. Tinggal ini aja kalau nggak salah ya. Tinggal npm run build dan boom, otomatis tinggal di refresh. Bentar. Ada yang salah nih kayak. Sabar. Ini CSS nya ya. Funny thing gak ada CSS banget teman-teman. Ada sih di sini. Aduh, sabar. Ntar gue cek dulu deh.
You can see a little React UI. For example, what you'll notice is some of the fixed code here, such as learn React. You know, for example, if I just added like a bunch of stuff here, command save, it will instantly show here. Learn React. You know, for example, if I just added like a bunch of stuff here, command save, it will instantly show here. And we can kind of proceed in this manner. But the purpose of this video, though, was to show you how to get to this point. And let me reference some videos for you to allow you to understand past this. First major thing, just check out my playlist here on Cursor AI. I'm going to show you how to take a project like this and do landing pages, create video games, create a utility application using Cursor AI, specifically in the context of its code generation abilities, talking to the code, everything.
Auto install node. Ini masih best guys. Sabar.
Here, the very last one you should see, the very last line you should see is happy hacking. Downloading to this file location. I want to be clear here. Make sure to write this stuff in your. Here's going to be CD corned beef hash, so we can talk. So I'll probably get some React-based app. I'm going to paste this. It's going to be npx create React app. Kind of obvious. Once we do that, we're going to hit enter. models, help yourself out. Sometimes you need to install dependencies that I'm kind of overlooking just because of the fact that I developed, so it's just not there. If you've gotten to this point here, the very last one you should see, the very last line you should see is happy hacking. So yeah, if you followed up to this point, I'm hacking your computer. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so here's what's next. We're going to go ahead and click that little button that says open folder. Once we're here, we're going to go ahead and click the specific name directory that we just created together. So for us, it's corned beef hash. Open. And congratulations. This is a big part. Now we have a specific project we can use cursor in to generate some code. Now that we set up a directory or a project here, let's go ahead and run some code here so we can actually see it within a browser as localhost 3000. Here we go. So I got my browser right here. I just typed in localhost 3000. It doesn't work right now, obviously. So we actually got to run this app. To do so, let's come back to our terminal here and just run a very simple line. The line we have to run here is very simple. npm start. What this is going to do is it's going to run the current code we see here and pop it here. You're going to see a little React UI here. I got to hit allow here. You're going to see a little React UI here, as you'll see that there's going to be this image here. There we go. Then you'll notice the fixed code here. So for example, what you'll notice is some of the fixed code here, such as learn React. For example, if I just added like a bunch of stuff here, command save, it will instantly show here. And we can kind of proceed in this manner. But the purpose of this video, though, was to show you how to get to this point. Now let me reference some videos for you to allow you to proceed in this manner. For example, if I just added like a bunch of stuff here, command save, it will instantly show here. And we can kind of proceed in this manner. But the purpose of this video, though, was to show you how to get to this point. And let me reference some videos for you to allow you to understand past this. First major thing, just check out my playlist here on Cursor AI. I'm going to show you how to take a project like this and do landing pages, create video games, create a utility application using Cursor AI, specifically in the context of its code generation abilities, talking to the code, everything like that. So make sure to subscribe for that. The second major thing here is for people that really want to take this to the next level here. What I mean by that is push this all the way to a live application, to a live URL. Use Firebase as your backend or Google Cloud or AWS. Like if you want to learn all of that, then I suggest you check out my playlist here called Don't Pay for a Website Ever. It's going to be lesson 2. I'll even reference it right there. So lesson 2 is going to show you how to take this and put it into a live environment. And what's great is that when you actually code out a website, it basically costs no money. Sound good? Make sure to leave a like. It's completely free. There's going to be a ton of different videos on Cursor AI on this channel here. Trust me, this is getting a ton of demand from what I've seen. So for example, what you'll notice is some of the fixed code here, such as learn React. For example, that's a live website link. You go to that website, it exists. We can see this. You can share with your friends, etc. Let's simply put in the command Firebase deploy. Enter. There we go. That's a live website link. Put it out. Any first one, Firebase on fire. No. Builds to hit enter. Logged in. To get prompted, made it with. Just go back, choose your login. Really show you how to do this. This is going to see these directions again. Just simply come back to that Firebase page here, and you'll security reasons. Now that we made, change this maybe. Let's do Firebase added because that's my stuff. Web app today. Just type in Firebase.com. Successfully from start to finish. Command save and right. I'm gonna do my own thing. If you know the reference, let me know in the comments if you know that reference. Command save and right there. I'm gonna do my own thing. If you know the reference, let me know in the comments if you know that reference. Command save and right there. Nah, my own thing. If you know the reference, let me know in the comments if you know that reference. Command save and I'm gonna.
Oh, terus gue tanya aja deh. How to save? How to how to save the current code right now to the web. I use Firebase. What is command save? What's the code? What's the keybind? Oh, Citra KS, bro. I see. sini sih harusnya keybind-nya. Sorry guys, ini gue baru banget coy. Oke, ini dia settingnya. Banyak banget nih keybind-nya. Saya klik this. Sekarang bisa deploy kan. Nah ini nih. Nah kan kalian bisa nih udah ada yang baru kan, modified, dan boom kedetek di sini jauh ya, and save to reload. Nah itu maksud gua guys, kalian tinggal run firebase deploy again. Ini paling template ya. Gue bakal taruh filenya sini sebentar. Komen-komennya yang penting nih, cheat sheet ya. Yang cheat sheet yang buatan gue aja nih, soalnya cheat sheet cursor web development not yet. Oke, Citra LS. Nah kalian bisa lihat nih ya, tadi kan balik lagi ya, tadi gue mau jelasin gimana cara misalnya kalian nih udah bikin gini nih. Ini penting banget ya, taruh di GitHub. Jadi di GitHub kalian nanti bakal ada tulisannya. Ini penting di sini. Kalian bisa download atau nggak kalian bisa pakai via komen. Tapi menurut gue lebih gampang mending pakai ini guys. Soalnya kalian juga bisa cek apa aja juga change-nya, dan ya it's good. Aku mau jalan pagi sih sebenarnya. Anyways, kalian tinggal bilang aja di sini update app.js tuh gitu, udah description, commit to main, dah. Push origin, pop, dan boom, kalian langsung update. Kalian bisa lihat di GitHub kalian ada nih. Nah ini mulai seru nih teman-teman. Jadi kita langsung ke React ya. Kita langsung aja belajar lagi.
I'm gonna do my own thing. If you know the reference, let me know in the comments if you know that reference. Command save, and right there. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Shows instantly.
Sebenarnya sih bisa juga di npm run build. Jadi ini di file itunya teman, di localhost.
Things. JS. And this is what your host 3000 URL. Simply put in the command. Hit enter. Once you hit enter, it's going to open up a browser here, and this is what you're going to see. What's being reflected here is the code found in app.js. This is what's being reflected here. The advantages of being a localhost 3000 is two major things. First off, this is not on the internet. Like, this isn't real. This is completely on your computer. So if you got a really cool project, a really cool app, and you're trying to share it to your friend, and you send them the link localhost 3000, not going to show up. Nothing. Second thing, because that this is all local, any change I make is going to reflect instantly. So for example, edit source app.js and save and reload. Coming over here, I could just be like, nah, I'm going to do my own thing. If you know the reference, let me know in the comments if you know that reference. Command save, and right there. Nah, I'm going to do my own thing. Shows instantly. Okay, that's step 4. Step 4 is out of the way. We're good to go. Let's go to step 5. If you've gotten up to this point, congrats. Because I can already tell this video is going to be long. Like, really long. So this point now is that you successfully, from start to finish, up to this point of the video, have created a React-based application. Now, with the version that's relevant to it. Let's go to our next step here, and you'll notice him here as well. It's just because like the actual first project in Firebase is obviously already taken. So sometimes what Firebase will do is just like add a little bit of that we content in any type of deployment to a little cheat sheet. We do this command first. Text right now, it's just this. So first, in any type of deployment to hosting, we do this command first. npm run build, enter. Remember that little cheat sheet? Make sure you have that. Make sure to add this to your cheat sheet. It's built it out. This is built out our optimized version of a front end. Now let's deploy it to a live link. Simply put in the command Firebase deploy, enter. There we go. That's a live website link.
Okay. Firebase deploy. This is buat automatic ke deploy ya. Coba kita masuk ke ini. Took a while. Okay, importing new files. Bam. And it should masuk sih. Interesting nih, kok nggak ada ya? Ini membingungkan ini. Asli membingungkan, Cok. Nggak ada, coy.
Go to that website. It exists on the internet. You can share with your friends, etc. Let's try it. So for example, I go to the hosting URL here, click it. Now I realized that there was one little issue here. So when you deployed that, you may have gotten a white screen. Don't worry. The issue here is that when we go to our firebase.json, we need to make sure we're building to the correct area. So instead of public, we do build, command save. Let me show you a little trick here. We can actually run both these commands simultaneously. In order to do so, just copy both at the same time and hit enter. npm run build, come back over here, Firebase deploy. What this is going to do is first build out our front end and then build out our back end. Hit enter. Boom. So all I really expect to see here is what we saw in our React application earlier. Let's check it out. And there we go. Look up there to the URL. You'll notice it's a live website link. By the time you see this, I probably deprecated it, so you probably couldn't access it.
Bentar, guys. Is it public or so is it and kalau misalnya npm run. Oh, change-nya di sini, bro. Wait.
No, in our React application earlier. Let's check it out. And there we go. Look, is what front end and then build out our back end. Hit enter. Boom. So all I really expect to see here is what we saw in our React application earlier. Let's check it out. And there we go. Look up there to the URL. You'll notice it's a live. This, you got it. And hit add custom domain. Now there is a ton of other stuff I could do on this, but you successfully completed this huge tutorial. As I mentioned before, all the resources that are discussed in this tutorial can be found in the description down below, the Google Doc, ChatGPT, everything. If you run into issues, try that ChatGPT conversation, try commenting in this video, maybe someone will help you out. In addition, let me know in the comments down below of different things you want to see past this. Now that you got it set up, what are you interested in completing with Cursor AI? Make sure you leave a like. It's completely free. And I do a ton of other stuff on this channel. It's not just these kind of tutorials. I do stuff when it comes to automations, news. Does Cursor AI mean that anyone can code anything? I'm going to go ahead and give you the answer to this question from someone that is currently building out an artificial intelligence integrated software called BumpUps. So let me give you real perspective here of someone that's actually building software applications within the market with artificial intelligence on whether or not using Cursor AI. When it came to Cursor AI, just right off the bat, let me show you the major feature that's basically causing this kind of sediment. The idea is that I can take a block of code like this, highlight it, hit Command K, and then ask it in layman dictation to do whatever. So for example here, if I want to change this to a landing page, or let's just say I want to change the text and add a button. While using very simple words here, I say add a button saying that was easy, make it red, and add a title saying it was really easy. Center it, and hit submit edit. So what this does is that it will take the current code, then add code for you. You can hit accept here, command save, and there we go. With this being the final output. Was it really that easy? Can anyone code now? And save, and there we go. It will take the current code, then add code for you. Easy. Except anyone code now? The answer was always yes. That the barriers of entry are way lower than they used to be. Based off my experience of developing a full stack AI application, what I can tell you is this. From my experience of playing with Cursor AI and working with it, the situation that I've come down to and deduced to is that this can really help you code if you have no experience or little experience, because it really is a good helper. You know, talk to the code or talk as building out a current point. No, that's not meant to discourage you. A huge leap in advancement when it comes to artificial intelligence and coding. Check out that video right there. I show you in reality the breaking point and when we actually run out of time when it comes to building out applications because code got so easy that anyone could do it. That might have been a jumble of words, but just check out that video if you're interested in learning what AI means now in the context of developing software. This video, though, is to show you that Cursor AI, I would say, from my experience, is a great education tool. And let me just explain why real quick. So right off the bat, when you launch a new project here and you're given your nice little React app and the folders associated with it, you just kind of want to jump in. Or at least if you're new to code, you would want to just jump in head first, which is fine. In theory, you could go to your app.js here and just kick out a ton of code and do a ton of fun stuff. Like I built out a landing page on this channel in like 5 minutes using this. But the first major issue of that and what you're losing right off the bat is you're losing the understanding of what makes a good structuring an application, how to even approach an application when it comes to rendering, and everything of that nature. So right off the bat, to give you more context here, for example, if I would build out a full-blown application on one file called app.js and .css and I render it all in the same, that's not good. That's really bad. Full-blown applications typically have multiple folders that are dedicated to very specific parts of your application. E.g., there would be a folder here called on-off pages or home page. There might be a folder here called sign-in pages. There might be a folder here called pricing pages. This is the type of stuff that you don't necessarily get right off the bat when you launch up Cursor AI and you're just using it directly. So the first major drawback here is that this is an amazing tool if you have competency in the sense of structuring. Like you actually understand how to structure an application. But if you don't, you're going to find yourself doing stuff that just wouldn't make sense at scale. It wouldn't make sense in the sense of actually building out an application. And that just has to do with the fact that you don't know any better. And I'm not saying this to knock on you. I'm just saying this in general. Like if I just started coding right now today and I wanted to learn using Cursor AI, this probably wouldn't be the best route. Now, your next question might be, Corbin, what is the best route? I think this is good for education, but if you really want to know how to build out an application, I would suggest you using something like ChatGPT, where it kind of disconnects the two. You use VS Code and use ChatGPT in a way of learning how to code instead of structuring in ChatGPT interface and then translating that into VS Code. Now, I do an entire video right there you can check out showing you how I personally code with ChatGPT, but I like this idea better. Now, saying all that, if you're just using Cursor AI to have some fun, print out some code, launch an application, and it's all just like, let's just have some fun, proceed. This 100% is awesome. Like, this is super cool. This takes Claude artifacts to the next level here. And I think it's a great learning tool. I think this is a great education tool. So to answer the overall arching question, yes, anyone can code, of course, and anyone really, really can code now using this and really educating yourself. It's always going to be hard. You always got to learn stuff, of course. But, you know, this is pretty cool stuff when it comes to tech and what's come out recently in advancements of AI. But, and a major but, if you're doing this and you're using Cursor AI for the context of monetization, building out a software company, and actually launching a production level product, I would highly advise you against it. And that's purely based off the context that you should keep these two situations separate. The AI you use to help you and the actual directory that you're coding in. Now, there's a ton of reasons why I say this, and I could probably make a whole video dedicated to this, but this is just from my experience. And to be honest with you, the video I'm about to record right after this is going to give that comparison. So if you're interested in learning more about that specific statement, check it out. I'm going to compare ChatGPT coding versus Cursor AI coding. Everything we should know. If you feel like you learned something in today's video, make sure you leave a like. And if you want to start to learn how, let me give you a perspective of someone that is currently building out a full stack AI application and why you the most honest opinion you'll probably see in your content feed. Due to the fact that I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm not trying to tell you make $100,000 in 30 minutes by building out a software. No, like, let me give you the real perspective here. As a side note, this video was actually inspired by a tweet I did earlier today. The idea is by the time AI will be able to output an entire full stack application, it'll be too late. Competition will kill, and early movers always win the biggest. Now, before I get someone just writing dribble in the comments, okay, make a social media app right now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Why not? You see other successful social media apps. Why not make a social media app? Exactly. There's windows of opportunity, and at a certain point, there is no opportunity. Here's what's going on right now when it comes to application development, coding, and just building out software. We are in the beginning phases of being able to expedite outputs of very high-functioning software. Therefore, to put this on a timeline to give you perspective of when it gets to the point of like, you're just out of time, same situation of go ahead and build a social media app like you can, you're going to win? Probably not. Let me show you what's happening right now. Put this timeline here. We'll go ahead and say like all the way over here, where AI is now when it comes to development and software and what's happening. So plain and simply, when it comes to AI models, and I'm not going to tell you which one to use. I use ChatGPT per this. But you're just good at coding. Now, is this gives us the ability for one individual to give the output of 3 different coders. So basically, it translates to the amount of time associated with coding out an application. We can basically do it around 2 to 3x faster. What does that mean? That means, as we sit right now, it isn't that the gate is closing. It's just that the ability to enter the market is extremely faster, 2 to x, 3x, when you use AI in your workflow. Because the work of one developer can now transition to 3 developers if you actually know how to do it. Now, here's the situation, though. And here's why I titled the video as such, running out of time. Because right now, AI can't build out a full stack application. Oh, Corbin, but did you check out this? No, I'm talking about full stack. Not some no-code solution, not something where it builds a funny front end, and guess what? You can build out a all the intuitiveness of software development. Software development is past just coding. Therefore, we haven't reached the point where AI can genuinely build out a full-on front end and a full-on back end that's very intuitive, handle everything above the board when it comes to verification, when it comes to accessing in an optimized manner, when it comes to everything. That's not possible yet. We're getting there. The idea is this. I think where I see everything going, especially with these new models and how much they're improving on top of each other, I think from where we are right here, realistically, when it gets to full stack, like type in a prompt and it genuinely outputs a full-blown application. I said this before, 3 to 5 years. And here's the situation. And you might be like, oh, 3 to 5 years, I'm chilling. I got time. Trust me, you don't. Because here's what's going to happen. When we get to that point where it becomes that easy, and it isn't like now it's just a developer that can code 3 times faster. Obviously, as we keep going down this timeline, probably 4 times faster. I probably want to push it to 5, but we're getting faster with the outputs and the quality of the code you can get from AI. That's going to just keep going up in the sense of where this timeline is going. But when we hit that pivotal moment where anyone can build an application, like actually build an application, raw code to application, Pandora's box has just been opened. I don't understand. What do you mean Pandora's box? I mean, like, you think competition's high now when it comes to building software? Imagine everyone could do it. I'm not saying this to sound gatekeepy. I'm just saying this to be like, the market's going to be flooded. Like, flooded. It's going to be a race to the bottom. You don't want to be, if this is what you want to do, if you don't want to do this, then that's all good. Like, I don't know how you got so far in this video. But if you want to do this, this is key. Clip it. I'll literally clip this segment and show you 5 years later. I guarantee you, when we get to that point, it's not going to be fun. Granted, yeah, this might just go all out the wazoo, and now everyone can do it. Everyone's releasing a software, and it's actually like genuinely like full-blown software. There'll be other opportunities in the market. Innovation sparks other stuff, et cetera, et cetera. I'm just saying, though, in this very specific window of time, where this opportunity is in front of us, that's the situation. Don't believe me? Start another Amazon. Start a social media company. Well, guess what? Their window of time was from like 08 to 16, 15. That was their window of time. And then from like the 90s to the early 2000s, like that was their window of time. Go ahead, put the radio on the internet. Like, try to make some money like that. If you actually want to see me give you like a whole timeline of basically this whole tech boom and where we're at right now and how this opportunity is actually becoming smaller and smaller, check out that video right there. I told you this video is going to be a little harsh, but I'm being brutally honest with y'all. This is the situation. So what I can tell you by the end of this video is don't wait until everyone can do it. Take advantage of where we're at now, where one individual can have the output of 3 to 4 individuals. They know how to leverage it. I told y'all it's going to be intense. My bad. Should I just on the whiteboard like, this is how you make $20,000 in 2 months? No, not going to happen. Make sure you like it's completely free. I'll see you in the next video. These videos are based on whatever you like. Now, this isn't crazy, but keep in mind, I've only been at it for like 3 minutes. Looking pretty good so far. While using Cursor AI, I'm going to show you how to build a landing element. Sound good? Let's jump in. Your first question might be, Corbin, how did we even get to this point? How is there code over here? How is it that I can just do this and then it just automatically saves over here? If you want to learn how to do this, check out that first video there. I'll walk you step by step on how to set up your first project so you can actually start creating some code here and seeing the live results. That's not the purpose of this video. The purpose of this video is showing you how to create a landing page as fast as possible while using Cursor AI. And what's super cool about this comparative to what we've seen in the past in the industry is that we're actually doing raw code here, which is amazing. This allows us to copyright it if we choose to do so, gives us overall more value, and allows us to create out applications that don't require us to pay absurd amounts of money. This is cool. As what we saw before in the industry when it came to something like Claude Artifacts is that, yeah, we got our outputs, yeah, we had some code. Let's proceed. Let's create this landing page. If any of this seems crazy or like, Corbin, you skipped some steps or how do we get here or what's even going on, that means you skipped some videos of mine. So check out this playlist, find the video in the very beginning as we jump some steps here to show you how to do this. So right off the bat here, this is why Cursor AI is so powerful. We can highlight an entire file like this, hit Command K, and essentially ask in layman dictation what to do next. What makes this cool is that if you have coding terminology, or you've coded in the past, you'll be able to finer tune your prompts. But even if you just ask it to do something in layman dictation, it will still do it even if you use no coding terminology. This is why this is becoming a big deal here. So in order to prove to you that even if you have zero coding experience, you can still leverage Cursor AI, I'm going to use layman dictation when I prompt. Actually, before I prompt that, let's add some images that we can use within the actual landing page itself. To do so, we come over here. So right now, what you'll notice is that currently we're importing this little React emoji or GIF from the source itself. Now, I go over this in other tutorials, but just for good structuring here, we're going to hit new folder. In this folder, we're going to call it images. Here's where I'm going to drag all my relevant images. Here we go. So we got the images of dog chart, puppy 1, puppy 2, puppy 3. Or wait, bone. So the idea here is I'm going to create a landing page for a dog. It's like Chewy Bone. I'm going to use these images. What you'll notice is that within our code, we're going to be able to add round rect, basically add some shadow effects. It's going to be pretty cool here. So going back to the code here, I'm going to create a pretty lengthy prompt here, but that should just show you the potential of where this can go. So again, Command K. Oh, you thought we were just going to do a small prompt here? Oh, no. Let's go all the way. Let's push this to its limits. I'm not going to read all this for obvious reasons, but let me read little parts and identify why I did what I did. First off, for context, let's design a landing page for Chewy Bones, a premium dog toy designed to keep dogs entertained and engaged. The page should highlight key features and benefits of Chewy Bones. Good so far. Next thing I want you to identify here is how I reference the images that I want to use within the landing page. So it is going to be source images, then the image name. Source images, puppy1.png, etc. Next, the actual underlying structuring of this is kind of how I want the landing page to be structured. A few quotes or reviews from satisfied dog owners, information on available size, colors, pricing. A lot of this I'm leaving up for grabs for the AI to do itself. I'm actually really curious to see if this works. Let's hit submit. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is not a game anymore. This is not a game. Now when we get the end of a prompt, it's going to show the deleted code, and then it's going to show the new code. Accept. I'm going to hit Command Save here. Let's see what we have so far. First round here, obviously we need to shrink down this header image. But if we scroll down here, we're getting somewhere. So we got our first little titles here. Huge images. So right off the bat, it's not giving CSS for these images. That's why it's a little crazy. Although, to be fair, if I made this in 2004, I already know some of y'all would have converted on this. Let me go ahead and switch up these images a little. So what I'm going to do in this context is I'm going to hit Command A here, Command K. I'm going to say, looks good. For the images, let's make the max width 700px pixels and have it be around corners, so like it's not like a square, and with a slight shadow effect. Hit submit here. Let's run the code back. For reference, typically it is a good practice to actually import a CSS file, but let's first see what's going on here with accept. All right, better. But we need to actually set a height here. But it's getting better. As you'll see that, like the little corners have been rounded. It added a slight shadow effect here. Although, we need to change the color background because this is way too white. I'm going to go to try this prompt. It's pretty interesting here. Okay, perfect. But also make the height for all images 50%. Also, can we change the overall branding to be more like Chewy.com? I have no clue if this is going to work. I have no clue if it's going to be able to reference this, but it would be super cool if it could. Accept. Okay, so it wasn't able to actually understand Chewy.com. So we've identified that. It's still got these images way too big. Let me try a more layman way of asking this. Images are way too big, way too much of the fold. Please make all the images smaller and change the color of the background to a dark UI user interface. And with the main brand color being orange, make it structured, more professional with 2 columns and the relevant points. Submit. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, you thought we were playing. We are not playing. Now, this isn't crazy, but keep in mind, I've only been at it for like 3 minutes. Looking pretty good so far. Also, if you want to get this Chewy Bone, wolf@chewybones.com, Furbook, Instagram, Twitfur. It's kind of cool though how it was it has a very much like dog branding, rough funds policy, fetch and delivery info. That's pretty cool. Is there more I could do here? Yes. But does this show you the potential of where this is going? Yes. Now, if you want to be able to deploy this and actually have this landing page as a live link, check out this video right here. I walk you through step by step to actually how to use Firebase hosting, Google Cloud Provider, in order to host this as a live link. And the best part is that it will be completely free. So we can take doc, but it does show up here is your analytics, which will be your measurement ID, and also just analytics, get analytics app. That's all you have to do for now though. Paste it in, you'll learn further lessons of how to leverage this. Make sure to Command Save. Now that we have the file structured and we've created a project here, let's go ahead and initialize tools. To do so, we're going to do npm install g Firebase tools. These are what's going to give us the ability to do hosting functions in Firestore. Hit enter. As I referenced earlier, if you run into issues, use that ChatGPT chat and straight up just copy and paste the entire error message from that the terminal message, and it will take you in the right direction. Okay. Now that we've installed the tools, let's actually log into our Firebase account so we can access it within our VS Code. All we need to do is this, Firebase, log in, enter. I'm actually already logged in, so I'm actually going to do Firebase log out so you can see the process here. Very, very, very important. Anytime you plan on coding, using Firebase, doing anything basically, just start your day by doing Firebase login. Let's add it to the cheat sheet. Add Firebase login, Firebase log out, do your cheat sheet, real quick, in and out. Firebase login. When it asks all this information, you're going to say why, which stands for yes. Once you're here, choose the account that you did this entire setup with. For me, it's contact@webcafeai.com. And hit continue. Enter your password. Once you're entering your password, you're going to come down here and hit allow. And you should get a message like that. It'll show as success logged in as your email, and you're good to go. Now that we're logged into Firebase and it understands that this project exists and we have access to it, we need to initialize it. Initializing in this context is that anytime we want to use a specific feature within Firebase, such as hosting, functions, database, you need to initialize it. You only need to do this once typically. And once you got it going, you got it going. For me, I'm going to do Firebase init. Now you have a ton of different options here. For us, we're going to go ahead and scroll down to hosting because that's what we're doing in today's video. We're going to do hosting, configure files for Firebase hosting, and optionally set up GitHub action deploys. We're going to hit space. Then we're going to hit enter. We're going to select use existing project. We're going to choose our project, which should show up. Web Cafe Landing, Web Cafe Landing. What do you want to use as your public directory? That's going to be this right here. We're going to say public. So we're going to hit enter. Configure as a single page app. We're going to say yes. Set up automatic builds and deploys with GitHub. We'll say no for now. File public/index.html already exists. Overwrite. We're going to say no. That's very important. And there we go. Once we've done that, you'll notice is that we'll have a new two files here. We'll have the firebase.json and we'll have the Firebase RC. Let's go ahead and see this all working together. So first off, let's come back to our Firebase project. We're going to go to hosting. We're going to get started here. For the most part, this should already be initialized. We actually need to deploy. So let's actually do that real quick. And before we do that, we're actually going to build it first. To build it is npm run build. What does that mean, Corbin? npm run build means in this context, this is like React compiling the front end. This is like the visual element. We're building first. Firebase deploy is like us deploying the back end. Front end deployment, back end development, or back end deployment. So first, let's build our app. It's going to be npm run build. This is compiling the front end. This is like the visual element. We're building first. Firebase deploy is like us deploying the back end. Front end deployment, npm start. npm start is like the local 3000. npm run build means we're building this file into an optimized production build that can then be pushed to our website. There we go. We've successfully built it. This is also the sizing of your app if you're interested. Now, let's go to deploy. Firebase deploy. Early days, this is going to be extremely fast for obvious reasons. You got a small application. As you keep going, though, this could take a while. For now, though, we've successfully deployed. Let's check out this website. Now, sometimes you get an error like this where you're getting a white page here, but not an emulator. Typically, this has to be associated with the index.html. Let me go ahead and confirm this first. And while we confirm this, we're going to actually do a little trick here. You can actually run two terminal commands simultaneously. So doing npm run build, Firebase deploy, pushes your entire application. So we're going to paste that, hit enter here. We're going to build it first and then deploy it. And there we go. It worked perfectly. There's one thing you need to change in order for this to actually happen. The issue that was occurring here was that the JSON was referencing the wrong area to build the deployment. So in this firebase.json, you're going to see public here. Switch that to build, and then this should push perfectly. To prove it to you, all we got to do is come to our Firebase here. If you go to hosting, these are going to be previous deployments, and then you can click either of these links. Come over here. You click either of these links, it's going to take us to that page. And this is a live URL. This exists on the internet. Now, whether we actually let robots crawl it and cite ML, that's going to be a later conversation. But for now, there we go. We've successfully created a connection between GitHub, VS Code, Firebase, and created it all together to the endpoint of having a deployed Firebase hosting or the website we're going to be building from here on out. Now, I want to point out that if you had questions during this process, talk to that ChatGPT chat. But on top of that, I'm going to go into more detail of what those files represent, what it means to do all this, as I know this may have been a little bit fast and kind of glossing over some of those facts. That's because of the fact that, you're going to have lesson 3, you're going to have lesson 4 to set that all up and understand at a deeper level what every single folder means there, what every single file means there. For now, though, we've successfully done lesson 2 here, where we set up a VS Code project. We've connected it to GitHub. We understand now how to install Firebase, use Firebase hosting. We'll use other stuff in that as well. But for now, we're good to go. That wraps it up, y'all. Make sure to leave a like if you felt like you learned value today. I'm going to make sure I keep this series going. I'll have everything that I referenced in today's tutorial in the description down below. On top of that, my outros for these videos are going to be a little different, as I'm using a different profile to do these videos on my Mac so that, for security reasons, stuff doesn't get cross-wired. And this will get you to the point where you have a mobile responsive web application. Hello. You're going to learn a ton of stuff when it comes to artificial intelligence and coding. And if you have no coding experience, don't worry. That's the whole purpose of this entire course. Through this video, you're about to go to a playlist, YouTube link that automatically plays. In addition, you're going to learn how to actually securely send data outside of your website. What I mean by this is, for example, a newsletter. The user can provide their email there, hit subscribe, and that can go to MailChimp, SendGrid, anything. And yeah, we also make it so that the website you create is mobile responsive. It'll work on any screen. Therefore, grab a cup of coffee, sit down, get ready. This is going to be a very long video here, but I break it down in 10 easy lessons and in 10 easy steps with a ton of different resources that are completely free in this video. So I'll see you there. You don't need to be paying Squarespace, Webflow, WordPress, any of these websites to run an actual website. This is episode 1 of a playlist that we're going to be doing together, where I'm going to show you from start to finish how to build out an entire website that requires 0 cost per month. To be clear, the only cost that will be associated with this website will be the actual domain purchase. So if you buy a domain for $12, you're only going to be paying $1 a month. The reason I'm creating this video is I'm personally paying $18 a month just to host this website. Therefore, let's stop paying $18 a month, because $18 a month turns into $216 a year, and that turns into $1,018 for 5 years. So you're telling me just 3 days worth of work, I can not pay this anymore? Sounds good. Let's jump in. Welcome back, y'all. This video is going to kick off a pretty cool playlist that I'm about to release. just for a timeline of what we're going to discuss in this video. We're going to discuss why I'm doing this, the what about it, like what are we doing, and the how. Now, two major things I want to get out of the way right away. What you're going to learn in this playlist is going to give you the ability to go past just a landing page. You're going to learn basically functionally how to create out an entire website with a content page, a about me page, everything like that. Your email for our newsletter. I'm going to show you how to do this where if the user, a lot of you are like, Corbin, because I'm going to show you how to code with a new strategy that's only been really available for the past 8 months to a year. We're going to be using ChatGPT to build out this entire website together. Now, yes, when using ChatGPT to code, you need to have some understanding of the code itself, but don't worry, that's why I'm here. And that's why you're going to have this entire playlist to watch through this video. So this isn't like 2018 where I'm giving you the same proposition and you're going to have to sit and watch me code for hours. No. There's a new way to code, y'all. And this new way that you're about to see to code was only possible in the last year. So don't worry, this isn't going to be your traditional let's code out a website video that you saw 3 years ago, or maybe you never saw at all. This is going to be a video that you're going to realize real quick, wait, I have no coding experience and I watched this playlist and I could probably code out my own website. And I can confidently say by the end of this, yes. And you know why? Because even if you get stuck, I'm going to show you how I communicate with GPT, how I fine-tune GPT, how I add custom instructions to GPT, how I do things in order to get unstuck. So yes, by the end of this playlist, I can confidently say, you're going to remove a business expense within your business, which leads us to the first thing I want to talk about, which is the why. Why are we doing this, Corbin? It's only $18 a month. You can't pay $18 a month, Corbin. Yes, but let me explain why I'm doing it. We're going to go ahead and drag this why over here. The first major reason of why I'm doing this is because this is just going to be fun. Trust me, this is not going to be your normal, let's learn how to code playlist. Like this is going to give y'all perspective. Like this is huge. It can make coding fun. It's a lot of fun too, because now you're going to be like, yeah, I don't have to pay that $18 anymore. No more $18. Number two is I'm killing like 4 birds with 1 stone right here. So we're just put 1 stone. And you're like, what do you mean you're killing 4 birds with 1 stone? You know the saying like killing 2 birds with 1 stone? No, we're killing 4 birds. I think the first major bird that I'm killing, I've been doing a ton of content when it comes to creating an AI software. This playlist has like over 43 videos. It's a concept of software. And one request I see a lot within this playlist, how to really set up a project and how to build out a front end and a back end. What's great about this playlist is we're going to learn together how to create that. Now, not all the way to the extent of creating an AI software. And to be honest with y'all, after this playlist, I'll probably do a playlist for that as well. But to the extent of setting up your tools, building out a front end, understanding best practices. So the first major reason is y'all. When y'all are watching my concept of software videos, or if you just met me, hello, I'm Corbin, or you're watching this one, y'all are going to learn a ton of information that is extremely evergreen. Like this playlist is going to have relevancy 5, 6, 7, 8 years from now. So that's cool. Number two, the second bird, we're just saving money. You're going to save money after this. I'm going to save money after this. What's that $18 a month going to go towards now, Corbin? I don't know. Maybe I'll finally buy a Hulu subscription. Maybe I'll like order something on Grubhub, which will probably still only pay for like 60% of it. But the idea is like, this is free money. Like, why not do it? If like the threshold here is like, you basically put in 2 to 3 days worth of work and then you never have to pay that again. And now I got more funny money. Who doesn't like funny money? And the third bird we're killing here is I'm turning a deficit of $18 lost every month into an extremely positive source of income. Basically, these videos are going to be here for years from now, and I'll probably make more money than 1,018, but that's like the bottom line of how much I'm saving. The idea is like the videos are evergreen, right? And the last bird here, which may be obvious, but I was already going to do this. I was already going to transition my Webflow site. There's another bird. That covers the why this playlist is incurring. I think one other one probably is like I'm kind of like testing out content where I'm coding in it and seeing how it performs with my channel. I usually stray away from this just because I feel like if I put too much coding content, it could scare people away when it comes to exposure. Who knows? Maybe this will perform well. Let's see the second thing. Now let's go over the what. Like, what are we going to do? What are you going to learn by the end of this playlist? By the end of this playlist, we're going to be able to build a functional, usable landing page with a custom domain. And this specific landing page, I'm going to make sure I include the functionality of the user puts in an email and then it automatically subscribes them to our newsletter, whether you're using MailChimp or whatever newsletter. Furthermore, coming down here, we can click this and, contact an email directly. Nice little ability to create an effect. Once I create my own landing page here, I'm going to do like a little dedicated to a contact page because a lot of business, should I just code out my own e-commerce and get off Shopify? But there's reasons why you stay on Shopify, etc. The point is that like on top of just a landing page, I'm going to show you how to build out a full-fledged website with multiple pages and directories and showing you how to use Google Search Console and, everything that is.
Guys, gue punya ide. Gue bakal taruh semua file banyak ya. File UTBK, latihan soal UTBK. All in my website. Jadi kalian bisa latihan. It's completely free. Oh my god, that would be fun, bro. Okay.
Basically relevant with a good website. That's not meant to scare you. Don't worry. What I'm about to show you in this playlist, you can do yourself. You just gotta have ChatGPT. That's like a big thing here. Overall, by the end of this, I can confidently say you'll be able to be really good at developing front ends. And then if your reason of developing a front end was purely just for the website and the landing page, what you'll see in this playlist, you're good to go. You're off to the races. Start running. But if your use case is like, I'm watching this, Corbin, to get more background knowledge of how to build on AI software, you're at a good start here. Because realistically, what I'll probably do is when the AI software playlist does drop, because honestly, at this point, this stuff's fun for me. I like doing it. It will drop. That's going to be a lot more back-end heavy comparative to this series, which is going to be a lot more front-end heavy. Like, for example, I'm going to try to limit the back-end use as much as possible and do most of the processes on the front end. I'm also going to show you how to use Zapier as a supplementary back-end, so you don't have to get too advanced. Really depends on your use case. So that covers everything you need to know in the what. Like, this is what you're going to end. This is the end value point that you're going to receive by the end of this place. I don't know how many episodes or lessons this is going to be, but it should be enough where you feel comfortable enough to go back to lesson 2, lesson 4, lesson 1. That's why, like, in these thumbnails, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, how do I make it so it looks like it's the same topic on the playlist? And I was like, oh, you know what I'll do? 1, 2, 3. So if you see my fingers up like this, that means there's some type of playlist and a lesson going on. Now let's get to how we're going to do this. Everything sounds good, Corbin, but how the heck are we going to do this? What do you mean? To do this is actually going to be pretty simple. We just need 2 things. Now, if we want to implement a backend, we'll need 3 things. But for now, we need 2 things. We are going to download VS Code, and we're going to use Firebase. That is horrible spelling. It doesn't even look legible. This is Firebase. VS Code is where we're going to code. Firebase is where we're going to push to our hosting. And then one very last huge caveat here. Huge. You can use whatever AI model you want to use, but this entire playlist is going to be dedicated towards this model, which is going to be GPT. I'm going to show you how to set up custom instructions here. I'm going to show you how to do everything and talk to GPT in a way where you get effective code that you can use right away. I said this before, and I'll say it again. What you're about to see in this playlist was only capable in the context of coding in the last year. This isn't 2019 anymore. This isn't going to be a traditional coding video tutorials. Like, you're going to be like, whoa, wait, you can do that? Yes, you can do that. Just so we're clear, this is the VS Code you're going to download completely free. This is Firebase, Google, and then this is ChatGPT, which I'm sure a lot of you probably already know. Now, one thing I got to point out before I get absolutely spammed in the comments is that this can be completely free, but it's dependent on variable cost. The only thing that's non-negotiable would be your domain, where if you wanted to use a custom domain, that's going to cost you basically however much your domain costs. So if it's $12 a year, $1 a month. Now, in theory, using Firebase, you don't even need a custom domain, but you'll see. Like, if you want to use, if you don't want to use a custom domain, that's fine, but you'll see. They give you a free domain you can use within Firebase. It's like firebase.webapp. Now, the only context that you'll actually have to pay is if you go over the usage that's afforded for hosting. Scrolling down here on the Firebase plan, which is going to be the free plan, it's called Spark. Notice for hosting, we get afforded for free 10 gigabytes of storage, 360 megabytes a day. You get the ability to use a custom domain on our website for free. That's cool. And multiple sites per project, all for free. Now, your first question might be, Corbin, what does that mean, 360 megabytes a day? Like, how do I go over that? Like, quantify this to visitors to website. I got you. And the only reason I know this is because I did the math myself, because I wanted to really make sure what I was doing was correct. Coming over to ChatGPT, I went ahead and had it do the math for us. In this playlist, we're going to be creating a landing page together. So one of the biggest metrics that we have to understand when it comes to building out a landing page and using Firebase is the actual size of the megabytes of that landing page. Assuming we're creating a optimized landing page that is effective and is very, very much like to the point, we're going to be only looking at around a 1 megabyte size. Knowing this is going to equate to around 5,000 people could visit our website, and we're still not paying a dime. Now let's push it. What if 20,000 people visit our website a month? If 20,000 people visited our website within that month, based off our calculations, that's going to cost you a grand total of $1.50. I think that beats the 18 USD. And on top of that, if you're getting 20,000 people to your website a month, you're probably making some money. That does it though. We're going to officially kick off a playlist here to show you how to build a website, and you never have to pay for a website again. So I'll see you in the next video. This is lesson 2 of never paying for a website again. Now, what is super cool about this series is that I'm going to provide you with a ton of resources. So now that we're jumping into lesson 2, this is what we're going to go over in today's video. Taking a step back, if you have zero to little coding experience, don't worry. Trust me. I got a ton of resources, and on top of that, this isn't 2016, y'all. So we're going to do the ChatGPT of this chat is for lesson 2. If anyone else can help you out. But alternatively, you can talk to ChatGPT now. I've online. It's 30. I'm going to be in the description down below. Welcome back to lesson 2. Become very clear to me. The first thing that's become very clear to me is that people like this kind of content and people want to watch this kind of content. I was actually kind of hesitant doing this kind of content because of the fact that it is going to be a little code heavy, but I think the way I teach and I think the way I'm going to show you to get around the code stuff is going to make it so easy that you're going to feel like how am I even coding right now, but you are coding. And then the second thing I realized is that, yeah, if this goes the direction I think it's going to go, I can see that there's a lot of people that want to see very high value content like this where basically I'm eliminating an entire expense from your business or alternatively creating, past that though, like not a G or a AI and software. So keep in touch with this channel. Make sure to subscribe. This isn't always a code heavy type of channel, although it seems like I need to branch out a little bit in this sector because there is a lot of like people not really making content in this realm. So I guess I'll fulfill this need. In this video though, we're just going to show you how to set up. So the end goal of this video is I'm going to get a website like this. I'm going to go to make sure I can't really zoom in here, but basically your machine, this will make to basically add text and that's going to show up on a web page. May sound simple on the surface, and honestly it kind of is once you see the steps towards it. But you're going to learn a lot here. Last little thing here, if you want to see lesson 1, this goes over the what, how, and why I'm even doing all this and gives you an indication of the cost you save and any other cost that would be associated with creating out a website of this manner. I'll link it up there. Let's jump in. The first major thing that we're going to do together right now is create ChatGPT custom instructions. This is imperative. This is going to give you the ability to, if you run into walls, if you run into issues, if you're like, what the heck does this mean? You can paste it into your ChatGPT. It will already be lasered in for your specific context, and you'll get better answers. In the Google Doc, I provide example instructions, and these are going to be the ones I use personally. Let me go over them line by line so you can really understand why we do what we do. It goes without saying you're going to need a ChatGPT Plus account. That's just part of the game. In theory, you could use this on a free plan. It's just going to take you a lot longer if you have more questions when dealing with this kind of stuff. For now, though, let's go to custom instructions. We're going to go up to our profile here, hit customize ChatGPT. I'm going to go ahead and clear this, and then we'll add it one by one together. First thing you need to understand about custom instructions is that if you are running into issues with ChatGPT when it comes to why are you talking about this right now, you get into random rabbit holes. Like, don't go that far, ChatGPT. I wasn't even talking about Pluto. We were talking about Saturn. This is what you need to leverage. So the first thing we're going to go over is what would you like ChatGPT to know about you to provide better responses? Let's go ahead and paste this over. And that's the reason I'm leaving this Google Doc is because it's easier for you just to paste and, copy and paste. It's annoying when people use like, sign up to my free newsletter and then get this Google Doc. No. It's just there.
Tapi gue masih bingung MCP itu buat apa ya? What is MCP? Be in cursor.
Any of the AI search tools to help you figure this out, but it's pretty simple. You just have to change the syntax. Now, I have run into issues where when I started Cursor, some of the servers weren't running, so all I would do is come back and I'd just press refresh on one of them and they would all start running again. So now let's just go to my little project I'm building. Okay, so here's a just basic example. Okay, so pretty much MCP only works within Composer and agent modes. And also, the way I get it to work the best is if I tell it specifically to use MCP tools. Sometimes it'll use it on its own, but just like with Claude, if you tell it to use it, it will use it. So in this example, it's pretty meta. I'm saying use Puppeteer and Brave Search and sequential thinking to get the latest documentation for crawl for AI. So I'm having it crawl documentation for crawl for AI, and let's see what happens. So I'll help you search for and analyze the latest documentation for crawl for AI using a combination of tools. Let's break this down into steps using sequential thinking. So like with Claude, you just have to accept it every time. Okay, now once you use Brave Search, go for Brave Search, back to sequential thinking. And of course, you could open it up and see its thoughts and see its process. Now it's going to use Puppeteer. Okay, I ran into a little issue, but that had to do with my computer. Let's try to run it again. Okay, now I got everything I needed. Now it's using screenshots. So anyways, as you see here, it's using these MCP tools we just installed via Cursor. Really easy. So what I want to show you now is how you can do it with environment variables. It's very simple as well. So let's just go back to Cursor settings, MCP, and we'll look at the Brave Search one. What I did was I just put the environment variable first. So I typed in env and I put Brave API key and I put the actual API key in there. And then I just went to the next step, npx-y, and put the server. And that's it. So I will put the commands for Brave, for Puppeteer, and for sequential thinking in a link to my GitHub in the description below. Again, all you have to really do for implementing other MCP servers is follow the syntax, and I think it's also going to get easier. And of course, once you have this set up and working well, I would suggest baking in these tools to your custom instructions for Cursor so that it calls it all the time. And I'll just say that when I was building right here, using sequential thinking and Brave Search and Puppeteer with Cursor Agent is really great. And while we're on the subject of Cursor, because I haven't done a video on Cursor yet, I don't think, I highly suggest being very careful with YOLO mode. It's easy, it's fun, it's cool, AI gets things done really well, but I've seen too many people run into issues where all of a sudden things get deleted or I have no idea what Cursor did. So I suggest at least taking one step down and following along what it's doing to make sure you understand. So I hope you found this video helpful. If you did, please like and subscribe. It really helps my channel grow. Thank you for watching and have a great day. Here, add new MCP server, and it's not JSON, MCP server. MCP support. I'm going to show you how to set it up. I've already been using MCP servers in Cursor to build a web crawler with Crawl for AI. Using it all together, it's really great. And one of the reasons I found it necessary to add some of the MCP tools into Cursor is as great as Cursor is, I don't always find that its web tool and its documentation tool are working the best. So adding MCP servers, specifically Brave Search, Puppeteer, and sequential thinking really improves that whole debugging and figuring things out and searching the latest documentation process. So that's what I've been using it for. We'll start with a few caveats. It's not perfect. It's still a bit buggy, and I know that the Cursor team is still working on making it better. So this tutorial is for Mac users. Cursor's documentation, you see the MCP documentation. It's not the same as Claude Desktop. It's very similar though. Pretty much what we have to do is just adjust the syntax a little bit. So there's two ways. It's either via stdio or SSE. We're going to do stdio, which is essentially a local setup, just like we did with the config.json file for Cloud Desktop. One other thing I should tell you before you get started is you want to make sure you have the latest version of Cursor. So you go to About Cursor and you make sure you have version 0.45.9. Usually Cursor will prompt me to update, but it didn't prompt me to update in a while. Even when I tried to attempt to do an update myself the other day, it didn't work. So what I ended up doing was going to the Cursor website, downloading the latest version of Cursor off the website, installing it over my current version, and then it would prompt me to do an even newer update. So once you get that going, all you do is you go to Cursor settings, and you go to features and you scroll down to MCP servers. So you'll see this new section here, MCP servers. You'll see here I already have Brave Search and sequential thinking running. And I'll remove my API key from here. So now I'm just going to show you how you do it. So first of all, it's very similar to adding servers for Cloud Desktop.
You might be underutilizing Cursor. It genuinely has unlimited power. Like how many of you can say that Cursor has been able to the productivity scale tip is to make sure you have your rules set up in a and there's a way better way to do things now. If you haven't seen rules before, it's like a system prompt. It's custom instructions that find a section that you see in general ATAU that we just set up, and you'll find a section called project rules. Now these are project specific rules that help the AI understand your code base. This is the replacement for that .cursor rules file that you may have used previously, but it's way more powerful. If we create a new rule, I'll call this one code, format, and then SQL. You can see that we get a new editor pop up, which gives us a chance to enter a description, glob, and then the actual rule content. Filling it with an example, you can see that it's in markdown format. Now I've given it tons of rules on how it can use Postgres in my codebase. Things like naming conventions, tables, columns, as well as a load of code examples. I'll actually show you a place where you can find tons of these rules, as well as something really cool that Supabase did in a bit, but let's see why these files are magic. That comes down to the description and the globs. The description is actually how you tell the AI when it should use this file. So for my example, it should use this pretty much whenever I ask it about Postgres. It's going to load in this rule automatically now. But if you want to be more specific than that, we can use globs. Globs are going to load in this rule whenever a file that the AI is working with matches the patterns that I provide here. So whenever I have a .sql file and I'm telling the AI to do something with it,
God dang, gue pilek mulu, Cok.
it will load in this rule set. What's great about this is you can have a file and I'm telling the AI to do something with the backend folder, try to do super easy to share. So we have the .cursor folder and then a rules folder, and in there you can see all of my rules in that .mdc format, which is marked down with this extra description and globs. So now all I need to do is go ahead and commit this to Git, and everyone on my team can start using the rules. If you want a great place to do is go ahead and commit this to Git and mark down with this extra description and globs. So now all I need in that .mdc format, which is marked down with this extra description and globs. All of my rules in that .mdc format.
Format JavaScript. Yes.
which is marked down with this extra description and
Quite right. And back and let's see. Maybe this one is way better. Oke. Gue mengerti sekarang. Descriptionnya apa ya? Tuh ini gue pusing banget pakai ini, Cok. Gue malas pakai guys, musik dulu kali ya biar nggak terlalu bosan.
Now, all I need to do is go ahead and
This is the instructions for my specific context. If you don't know my specific context and you just skip to lesson 2, basically I'm taking this entire landing page and I'm making it my own, and I don't have to pay 18 bucks anymore. Cha-ching. For you, you're going to basically fill in your context. But let's go line by line. For me, I am...
Okay, actually, let's make my rules. Okay. Make it up. Sure. Apa ya? So we're using Firebase kan ya. For sekarang kita pakai Firebase kan using this tutorial. Karena ini using web cafe landing page. Into the anda. I love how the DeepSeek naming is like into the anda. It's like a frozen. It's like a project rules. So basically make it more. It's gonna like this. Make it more structured. And so basically, I am a developer. So if it's in here, right? creating a web. I am creating a web app for students in Indonesia. Indonesia have UTBK. Indonesia for UTBK test. So can you give me an idea? Hold up. Kayak diploma aja sih. I don't need shit. Guys. Oh shit. Hold up guys. I've come guys. Ya mau sholat. what's up? What is up? Yups, what's up? Gue belum sholat sih sebenarnya. Ntar guys, ini an ideal take on assembly test real. I like simulation. Gonna add the file, so the code can see the file, see all the soal from document and automatically choose random soal and the UI make it simple but also interactive and like cute. Actually don't. Sure, actually the a fact that cute and give me just to come. So just using the DeepSeek, it's loading. Hey! Aduh. God damn it. It's not gonna be really development though. Make it fun. Don't do like serious. And fun. Not like 2 4. Just to make it easier. That's it. I'm at color theory though. I can is a really hard one I have to organize. Holy shit. I'm gonna run this on the alright. I'm gonna put the ideas first in my text editor. So and there's another one. So I'm gonna there is gonna be forum, bro. What? I'm gonna make a whole production. Am I gonna get banned by the organization? The organization that make this all. Please don't ban me. So the files are in the Twitter for sure. Bunch of all in Twitter, and that's kinda nice. So I'm gonna take all of them in the. I don't know. I think like downloading is more easier, so it's easier. No, but it's like one time, bro. Like for a specific and then like random. So it creates. Oh god, that's so complex. I just realized. So if it's a soal, generated soal, what if it's has the same soal? I didn't think of that. Easy. No, so for specific TPA ya TPA file, this is TPA, and it's gonna be random. So I'm gonna put mass everything in there, kayak file soal, and then for automatic. Okay, I get the idea, but the AI probably gonna help me even further. I'm not sure, but let's try the code implementation. Um, mostly for lesson is like. So what do you use? What programming language do you use? JSON. What is the programming language we use? What is the programming language we're gonna use? Let's see. Like what's the programming language you're gonna use? So he's gonna brainstorming. Yeah. Python is accessible too. Node.js, Vue.js, Tailwind. We're gonna use React.js, and we're gonna use Tailwind CSS. So I'm not sure why. I don't know. And backend, we're gonna use Node.js, Express.js for server-side package. Yep. Python, because it's readable, because Python is very good at data. So yeah. What is real-time database? I still have many questions. Like I'm a beginner, so bad player, you know. So I don't really know what is. I need cursor. No, I need a perplexity. It's really needed. Perplexity have a deep search. It's trained now. Kayak ada sebulan dah. Coba ngeteng lagi. Really? Yeah. Aku malas anjay. Sorry guys. Go. Let's apa? Ya bang, masih SMA bang. Siapa? Salam kenal dong, Nindra. Nindra siapa ya? Boleh kenalan? Siapa kalian? Halo lur. Asik. Main Valo nih orang. Halo bro, halo. Nah, realistic. SQLite database. Gue harus belajar database dulu coy. Ini nggak bisa coy kursornya. MySQL. Oke, gue tanya dulu deh. Soalnya sama aja sih, semuanya bagus. Soalnya dari rekomendasinya juga buat handling PostgreSQL, SQLite or SQL, kita tanya dulu ya. MySQL or Postgres. Complexity is generally more complex with steeper learning curve compared to MySQL. Offers advanced like native JSON support, better data type option, more performance equals from better for reading or web tools and complex queries. Well, but we still can use the Firebase, right? Which is a cloud service. So yeah, I choose the 10 gigabytes. That's enough, so nggak gede juga file. It's just bunch of like gue liat di Twitter dan download the file, dan masuk ke datanya. It's simple sih, not 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 too hard. God dang it. So it's pretty much PDF. I got the ID. Gue udah dapat ID-nya. No, cognitive is so hard. EIX ideas. So database kan kita bisa pakai Firebase hosting. What do you mean by hosting? Hosting kan pakai yang ini kan. Let me ask about this. What do you mean by hosting? Can I still use Firebase? Gue pengen nanya perbedaan Supabase vs Firebase, which one is better? It's pretty slow, but that's okay. It's okay. It's so slow dah. Heroku. Dayum sering dipakai cok. It's a Chinese, bro. What can you expect? I'm so confused. This doesn't work. Let's just not search. Damn, is it that long, bro? Tapi sih di sini di cursor directory ada ininya. I think I'm gonna use Supabase. This is not even a little game anymore. We should add a new repository. Let's add UTBK SNBT project testing app by TB. Description, just a test making UTBK SME test site, and I guess more fun and not that boring, and also had some, there is some real question, TBK question too. Okay, this git ignore. License, I guess. Yeah. Okay, now let's add to the, not gonna open this the result. We're gonna go file and open folder, this open, and yes, I found this. It's okay. Now it's gonna be create the new UI, as you can see. Now you're gonna use this terminal, and I'm gonna add Supabase karena di sini kan pakai ini ya, Firebase.
Like, sign up to my free newsletter and then get this Google Doc. No. It's just there. This is the instructions for my specific context. If you don't know my specific context and you just skip to lesson 2, basically I'm taking this entire landing page and I'm making it my own, and I don't have to pay $18 anymore. Cha-ching. For you, you're going to basically fill in your context. But let's go line by line. For me, I am creating a Web Cafe AI landing page using Visual Studio Code on macOS, primarily with React for the front end and Firebase as the back end. For you, simply put in the use case of the type of website you're creating. This can be long, this can be short. For me,
cuman for fun juga sih, gua nggak belajar coding bener-bener ini ya, cuman gua tuh pengen buat ya. Gue juga masih newbie guys, masih baru. Gue aja lihat tutorial gitu, otodidak gua cara belajar ya.
Straight to the point. Number 2, using Visual Studio Code on macOS, put in your operating system, are using Windows. This is actually important because of some of the shorthands and short keys is going to be really relevant to your operating system. For me, it's macOS. Also, the actual area you're putting the code in, which I think all y'all would just use Visual Code Studio or Visual Studio Code. Next, we're going to identify what we're using for the front end and what we're using the back end. Corbin, what's a front end? This is a front end. Like what we're seeing right here and what we interact with is the front end. What's a back end? If I were to save this, that communicates to a data thing or database or data structure in the back end. A lot of these lessons are going to be dedicated to the front end, but it's still good to identify the back end. For example, in this context, we're going to use Firebase for hosting. What do you mean hosting, Corbin? Basically, where our website's going to exist on the internet. So we're going to identify we're using Firebase as the back end. The primary goal is to make an optimized landing page. That's the goal. What's your goal? My coding style preferences remain the same with the parentheses around parameters and arrow functions and minimal spaces inside object braces. The reason I add that personally is I noticed that at least in the past, there was issues when it came to coding with J6 and React, and ChatGPT was giving some bad code in the sense that they weren't giving the correct brackets. So I added that. That's also good for you to know that if you're ever getting bad outputs or the code and you're noticing a reoccurring issue, you can go ahead and identify stuff like that. But for the most part, you won't ever have to deal with bad code. The new project directory is CD Coffee Fuel. What does that mean, Corbin? Don't worry. This is going to be where you reference it in terminal when we reference it later. What do you mean terminal? Basically, terminal is how we're going to, send commands to GitHub, send commands to VS Code, send commands to Firebase. What do you mean by that? Don't worry. We'll get into it. All you need to know, it's your directory. What's your directory? Where we store our code branches. What's a code branch? Basically, all the files of code. And then finally, put in your GitHub username. And for me, it's Coffee Fuel Bump. Now, before I go to how would you like ChatGPT to respond, let's just get some stuff out of the way real quick. Make sure to download VS Code onto your system. For me, it's macOS. For you, it might be Windows. Download it. Go to github.com, put in an email, choose your profile name. That's what I referenced in the ChatGPT custom instructions. Choose a profile name, and that's all you have to do for now. github.com, VS Code, all for now. Okay? Now let's go over how we would want ChatGPT to respond. So let's go and copy over my current directions. Of course, this is interchangeable as well. Personally, this is how I like it. Begin with one sentence summary of the main goal for clarity. I appreciate concise step-by-step instructions tailored to the specific code or files I'm currently working on. This is helpful, so it doesn't just start rambling and doesn't lose track of the underlying code we actually care about. Please provide code snippets or configurations that are directly relevant to Visual Studio Code, good, macOS, React, and Firebase. input-output, depending on whatever your situation is. Adhere to my coding style preferences. When referencing external resources or suggesting solutions, consider the context provided about my project and its current state, and Firebase integrations. This is important. You don't want to be 3 weeks down the road and also it's asking you to install Firebase again. ChatGPT, I already installed Firebase. What are we doing here? That's annoying. This solves it. Before providing any step-by-step instructions, first ask for clarification on the specific updates or changes I'd like to make. Avoid making assumptions. That's big. About installed packages or completed steps unless explicitly mentioned. And then just as a fun one, talk to me like Jarvis from Iron Man with an emphasis on maintaining code consistency and clarity. That's our custom instructions. Those are valuable. Set them for your use case. Save. Our custom instructions are done. Now let's start the fun. Stop talking, Corbin. You've been talking too much. Just get going. All right, I got it. One last thing I want to point out before we get going here is make sure to click that Google Doc / click the link that you'll see for this ChatGPT chat. Why are you telling me that, Corbin? Because if you get stuck with anything I'm about to show you today, use this. Ask it questions, put in the specific error, and give it context of your specific situation. And if it gets really bad, send a comment down. Someone will help you out. Let's jump in. Here we go. We got a brand new VS Code here. Nothing's happened to it. Let's create our directory. This is how we're going to reference it on our local machine. And on top of that, how we're going to reference it later on when calling Git or GitHub. Don't click off. I know. You're seeing terminal. You're like, I've never even opened that before, Corbin. What are we doing? Don't worry. Don't click off. This is actually really easy. I know terminal can be scary sometimes, all right? Let's just first go ahead and create our project. All relevant terminal commands can be found within that Google Docs. So I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste using the exact same step flow, explain the context, and proceed. So obviously our first thing here is the directory. We're going to use mkdir squiggly / and your directory. So let's go and name it. This is important. I'm going to name my directory Web Cafe Land. Whatever you name it, this is going to be it forever. You could change it. It gets difficult. Just name it something you like. For me, Web Cafe Land. Boom. Now let's go ahead and actually reference that in the terminal. To do so, we're going to do cd squiggly / Web Cafe Land. Command C, delete, Command V. Now before I hit enter here, copy it. Why are we copying it? We're going to use a little cheat sheet for our terminal commands. We get used to them, understand them, copy, paste them over. This will make more sense. On macOS, it's called stickies. On Windows, I have no clue. Someone in the comments let them know. But for now, we're going to paste this. As this is our directory, I'm going to remove that little bolding, which means that we're going to be referencing this a lot in the future. So it's always nice to have a little cheat sheet. Boom. First thing in our cheat sheet, hit enter. Notice how within our terminal command now, it actually leads to that specific directory. So far, so good. Once we're in this directory, we're going to go ahead and make a VS Code project with it. And this is how we're going to import all of our stuff. So all we need to do is do code dot. Hit enter, and then watch this. Or it's going to pop up here, not there. So there we go, though. We are so far, so good. We are in our new VS Code project, which is Web Cafe Land. Step 2 here is done. You just completed step 2. That's it. Set up VS Code project. Boom. Good to go. Now let's go ahead and install React. To install React, it's pretty simple. We're just going to copy this. Make sure we're in our directory. How do I know if I'm in the directory, Corbin? It's right there. If you're ever out of a directory.
Sabar, gue pakai React kan ya. Oke. Ini ID-nya udah bagus sih. This is very good. Kita bakal pakai ini. Kita tadi udah ya nih. Atau belum? Gue lupa. Belum. Pasti for sure gitu kan harus sebagai salah satu ya. Gue bakal pilih React.js yang udah gue download dan Node.js. Yang ready ini tuh back end ya guys. Back endnya sih bagus sih. Nanti lihat aja dah.
Directory. Let's say you create a new terminal window. Go ahead and grab that original command, cd, hit paste, enter, and you're back at it. Let's install React though. What is React? React is going to be our front end. This is how we're going to create designs and visual elements within the actual website itself. When I hit paste here, hit enter. And this is going to get loaded in here. Nice little load bars. I know this looks crazy. No, this is not the Matrix. No, I'm not hacking something right now. I feel like if you were watching like some cliche hacker movie, they would probably run this on like the screen and you'd be like, oh, this person's up to something. It's like, nah, it's just downloading. Let it download. With all this downloading, you'll see it up there. And funny enough, look at that little message it just left me. Happy hacking. No, chill. We're just making a landing page. We're not doing anything crazy. Boom, done. We've successfully installed the framework for our front end. What's next, Corbin? Let's create this GitHub. And the reason we're creating GitHub, or we're not creating GitHub, but we're creating a repository on GitHub, is that we can push this.
Okay, so berarti gue langsung masukin ke ini aja. Ya, ya. Em, ini nggak bisa anjay. This thing useless bro, nggak bisa anjay. MC server doesn't work. So sad. Kayak apa? Kayaknya nggak terlalu butuh sih. So yeah, this is very good. This is really big. If I use my AI to do this shit, it'll be very confusing. Because I have no experience, gue nggak tahu cara ininya. Kesalahan ya, gue juga nggak bisa guessing kesalahannya atau apa. Tutorial. I'm not sure bro. Masih belum yakin bro. Oke. Recreate. Kita minta step by step yang bikin dari dia ya. Pusing cok. Sayangnya di sini tuh kurangnya DeepSeek tuh gak ada ini ya. Jadi kalau ChatGPT lebih bagus lah. Saya ChatGPT gue nggak pro. Gue punya pro sebenarnya, cuman gak dikasih lagi ya Allah. Lagi ini baru teks doang guys, baru ID ya, belum belum diimplementasiin. So yeah, I just use GitHub. Kids, I guess the old way. My name. What time is it? What time is it? Oke, guys, sholat dulu guys, beneran guys, gue sholat dulu. Gue sekarang beneran sholat dulu. Ya Allah. Udah banyak tisu gua guys, asli. By TB. Produksi. I guess habis ya. Di database jangan di tadi build a web with super base.
You'll see it up there. And funny enough,
Supabase, a complete backend for web and mobile applications based entirely on free open source software. The biggest challenge when building an app is not writing code, but rather architecting a complete system that works at scale. Products like Firebase and Amplify have addressed this barrier, but there's one big problem. They lock you into proprietary technology on a specific cloud platform. Supabase was created in 2019 specifically as an open source Firebase alternative. At a high level, it provides two things. On the back end, we have infrastructure like a database, file storage, and edge functions that run in the cloud. On the front end, we have client-side SDKs that can easily connect this infrastructure to your favorite front-end JavaScript framework, React Native, Flutter, and many other platforms. As a developer, you can manage your Postgres database with an easy-to-understand UI, which automatically generates REST and GraphQL APIs to use in your code. The database integrates directly with user authentication, making it almost trivial to implement row-level security. And like Firebase, it can listen to data changes in real time while scaling to virtually any workload. To get started, you can self-host with Docker or sign up for a fully managed account that starts with a free tier. On the dashboard, you can create tables in your Postgres database with the click of a button, insert columns to build out your schema, then add new rows to populate it with data. By default, every project has an authentication schema to manage users within the application. This opens the door to row-level security, where you write policies to control who has access to your data. In addition, the database supports triggers to react to changes in your data and Postgres functions to run stored procedures directly on the database server. It's a nice interface, but it also automatically generates custom API documentation for you. From here, we can copy queries tailored to our database and use them in a JavaScript project. Install the Supabase SDK with npm, then connect to your project and sign a user in with a single line of code. And now we can listen to any changes to the authentication state in real time with on/auth state change. When it comes to the database, we don't need to write raw SQL code. Instead, we can paste in that JavaScript code from the API docs or use the REST and GraphQL APIs directly. And that's all it takes to build an authenticated full-stack application. However, you may still want to run your own custom server-side code, in which case serverless edge functions can be developed with Dino and TypeScript, then easily distributed around the globe. This has been Supabase in 100 seconds. If you want to build something awesome on this platform, we just released a brand new Supabase course on Fireship.io. It's free to get started, so check it out to learn more. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Fireship.io. It's free to get started, so check it out to learn more. Thanks.
Alright, let's see.
Do you want to learn how to build a sleek, feature-packed social media platform using Supabase, React, Vite, and Tailwind CSS? Are you tired of watching YouTube videos where you build the same features over and over again? In this tutorial, I'll walk you through creating a modern full-stack web application that not only supports real-time interactions and GitHub authentication, but also features a gorgeous UI. In this website, users can sign in via GitHub, see a list of most recent posts, create a post of their own, join different communities, create their own community, and interact with each post by liking or disliking them. Not only that, but users will be able to comment on each post and reply to other comments too, in a Reddit-like style. Whether you're looking to showcase your skills or build a project that you like button and to create our application, I have here a project on my VS Code code editor, and I open up in a folder called social media. So I need you guys to get into this stage. You basically just create a folder and open it up inside of your preferred code editor. Now I want to run in the terminal the command npx create Vite. So we're using Vite for this project. We're not using Next.js. We're not using any other thing. I'm going to set the project name as a dot, and we're going to select React and TypeScript as the preferred language. Then I'm going to run npm install. And when that's done, I'm going to run npm run dev. Perfect. Now I'm going to run npm run dev. And as you can see, it should have run our application with this localhost over here. I'm going to open up our terminal and we can open up our project, as you can see, being hosted in the localhost 5174. Now we want to install some of the required packages and dependencies that we're going to have for this project. So I'm going to run over here npm install, and I want to install first Supabase, which is going to be the backend as a service that we're going to be using for this project. So for those who are not familiar, this can be used as an introduction to Supabase because I am going to be explaining everything to do with it. And Supabase is basically an alternative to Firebase. It allows you to create full stack web applications in a very easy manner. It is extremely scalable, and I would recommend anyone who's actually building like a SaaS or a startup to consider using Supabase just because of how fast-paced and efficient the development process is while using it. So we're going to be using it in order to make all of the backend, database, all that kind of stuff, but do it in the front end. So to install it, we want to run at supabase/supabase.js, and that should be enough. Now, we also want to install React Query, which we're going to be using in order to handle all of the server state management for our application and some of the client state management as well. So we're going to run install at 10stack/React Query. Then we want to install Tailwind CSS. Tailwind CSS is going to be for us writing the code for our project, our styling. And if you are not familiar with my kind of videos, I won't be showing myself writing all of the Tailwind because that would take up a lot of the time of the video. And I want you guys to focus specifically on the functionality rather than the styling. But I do have the styling for this project though, and that's what you saw in the beginning, in the intro. However, if you want to check out that code, you can just go to the description. I'll have the Tailwind code there, and you can copy and paste it into the project. So as I write the components and the elements, I'm going to give a brief cut to where I copy and paste all of the Tailwind. Perfect. So to install Tailwind, I want to install first Tailwind CSS, and then I want to install at Tailwind CSS/Vite. Now that should cover our styling, but we also want to install React Router in our project so that we can actually have routing. So now that that's done, we'll press enter and it should install all of the required packages. Now, let's close this up and let's start building the folder structure for our project. I like making the folder structure first so that we already have a sense of where everything is going to go, and then we'll continue from there. So the folder structure is going to be pretty simple. We're going to have here a folder for the components that are going to be shared and reused possibly in the project. We're also going to have a folder for the different routes and pages that we're going to have. I also want to make a folder for the contexts that we might have in our project. So we're going to be using the context API for certain things. And you could replace this with any other state manager that you want, but we're going to specifically only use it for one thing. But in case you want to add more contexts as you will play around with this project, you can add them to this folder. Now we'll start by deleting everything that comes with the initial instance of the Vite project. We'll just delete everything. We'll start from a clean slate. Perfect. Now I want to come to the main.tsx because here is where we're going to set up a lot of the initial things for our project. For example, since this wraps our entire app, I want to set up here the providers for our state managers and also for our routing. So to do that, I want to come over here at the top and I want to import from React.dom the browser router component. I'm also going to change its name to be router for simplicity reasons. Then inside of here, I want to wrap our entire app with this router so that inside of this app component, which is the rest of the app, we're going to have access to all of React Router's functionalities. Then I want to import over here at the top the query client from 10-stack React Query. On top of that, I also want to import the query client provider. Now, React Query will allow us to instantiate a client, which is going to be a new query client, and use that to pass through the query client provider. What this will do is basically enable our entire app with React Query, and it will handle all of the state management stuff and caching and so on the background. So we're going to pass a client here and pass the client that we just created. Now we have some of the initial setup complete. I want to deal with the setup of the Tailwind CSS for our project. So to do that, I'm going to come over here and we're going to go to our vite.config.ts. Here we can define any of the plugins we want in our Vite project. So what plugin might we want? Well, I'm going to import Tailwind CSS from @Tailwind CSS/Vite, and I want to run the Tailwind CSS plugin on our project. Now we want to go to our index.css. This is where we're going to have all of our global styling. I'm going to delete all of this. I'm also going to delete the app.css file because we're not going to be using any of the actual CSS styling that we want to put. We'll put them in the index.css. Then inside of here, I want to run import and then Tailwind CSS. This is going to import Tailwind styling for our project. Now, there are some styles that I'm going to have inside of this file, which are unrelated to anything we've written so far, because again, I'm not going to show myself writing into the CSS. As I'm writing the project, I hope that it will slowly adapt and show the new stylings. So I'm just going to copy and paste all of the styling that will go in this file. If you want to check out the styling, just go to the description and copy and paste it as well, because we won't get back into it. So now let's go back. In our app.tsx, which is going to be the entry point of our project, we want to set up a couple of things. Mostly, we're going to set up over here the routing system for put SVGs in the point of this video, but this basically uses this SVG from w3.org, and it changes whatever is inside of it, like the path inside of it, to the X if the menu is open, and to the hamburger menu if it is closed. So you'll see that with this, we have this little hamburger menu over here. When I click on it, it becomes an X. When I close it, it becomes this. When I click on it, it becomes
You might be underutilizing the way, but it's way more powerful. If we create a new rule, code base, things like naming conventions, tables, columns, as well as a load of code examples. I'll actually show you a place where you can find tons of these rules, as well as you can have tons and globs. So now all I need is code or prompts that I end up using a lot. So in this example here, if you go down to notepads, you can click add new notepad, and I could just say call it about, for example, and hit enter. Now it's going to load in that notepad for me, so it doesn't do it automatically. You do have to manually reference it, but it will go ahead and create the code based on anything that I've put in this notepad. So as I said, I personally find it great for not having to type out the same prompt over and over. I can go ahead and just define it in a notepad and then call that later. Now for a 9 out of 10 on the productivity scale, you know you can use web and custom documentation within Cursor, right? In the chat, all we need to do is type @web, and then we can go ahead and type in our search query or paste in a URL. For example, what if I say latest version of Tailwind and see what that comes up with, as Tailwind v4 was just released. There you go, it's crawled the web and it's found out that the latest version of Tailwind is actually Tailwind v4, and it's gone in and read these pages as well and told me how to upgrade. But you can actually use a load of pre-indexed documentation from within Cursor. All you need to do is type in @docs, and you'll find a long list of their officially indexed documentation. For example, we can find things in here like Next.js. We could also find things like Tailwind. Loads of things have been indexed by them. But what if something you want hasn't been indexed by them yet? Well, you can go down and click add new doc. Then you can just paste in a link to the documentation that you want to be indexed, and you can hit enter. For example, I'm going to index the BELI documentation. If I click confirm here, it will take you to the settings and it will tell you the result of when it's completed its indexing. So now that it's completed indexing, I should be able to reference the BELI documentation from within my composer. So there you go, I can do @BELI here, and it even shows you a long list of all of the things that they've indexed and crawled based on that single URL that I provided with. So if I give this a go now and say list monitors, for example, and hit enter, it should now be able to pick up the latest information based on the documentation that I provided. So there you go, it's given me the correct examples, and if you scroll up to the top, it even gives you its sources. This is so simple yet effective, and it really helps in getting you up-to-date code within Cursor. Let's finish up with the 10 out of 10 feature that I think most people completely miss. That is Model Context Protocol. The Model Context Protocol is actually an open protocol that allows you to provide custom tools to agentic LLMs, and lucky for us, indexed by them yet. Well, you can go down and click add new doc. Then you can just paste in a upgrade. But you can actually use a load of pre-indexed documentation from within Cursor. All you need to do is type in @docs, and you'll find a long list of their officially indexed documentation. For example, we can find things in here like Next.js. We could also find things like Tailwind. Loads of things have been indexed by them. But what if something you want hasn't been indexed by them yet? Well, you can go down and click add new doc. Then you can just paste in a link to the documentation that you want to be indexed, and you can hit enter. For example, I'm going to index the BELI documentation. If I click confirm here, it will take you to the settings and it will tell you the result of when it's completed its indexing. So now that it's completed indexing, I
Oh, dari tadi nggak kedengeran. Oke. Yuk, kita hari ini gue baru nge-research ya bentar. Let's try GitHub. Ya, sebentar ada. Oh, I see why it doesn't work. Why? Because you don't put your personal access in GitHub, so it doesn't work. The tools doesn't work. Of course, it works if you use a GitHub. This is automatically go to that. I think I'm gonna do manual though. I don't wanna do automation. It's gonna be. Dude, I have no experience to. Okay, this is so pusing to make sure this shit. What is it useful? This is helpful. This is insane. This is insane. Yeah, this is really insane, bro. No, send GitHub member. GitHub member. Oof. To the phone. Why? This server is still broken and
You might be underutilizing Cursor. It genuinely has unlimited power. Like, how many of you can say that you can control your Spotify through Cursor? Because I can, and loads more. Cursor has been awesome at speeding up my workflows, and by the end of this video, you'll be a productivity master with it, and you'll be able to use it to control basically anything, from your browser to Docker to databases to ClickHouse to even a Minecraft character, for some reason. We'll start out with the easy stuff, what I would call a 5 out of 10. I'll actually show you a place where you can find tons of new rule. I'll call this settings, is scroll past the rules for AI section that we just...
You know what, let's use this guy. I have no idea for like to add, you know, so yeah. It's alright, I guess. I'm just gonna add though after that. What do I want just to work? Or like just to work. Coba hari ini gue bisa nggak bikin UTBK? I bet so, you know, bisa jadi. Cuman pakai headset ini pusing bener, cok. Like everything is so pusing, bro. I don't like headset. Gue pengen pakai apa ya? Ada nggak sih USB-C converter gitu? This thing is so bikin pusing, bro. Like gue butuh headset yang let's see. Headset USB-C to USB port ya. Ya. Sitzibo. Let's check it out. It's gonna help me coding for sure. This is gonna help me coding. Investment. So gue bakal pakai headset, so I'm no way gue pakai. This thing is so annoying. Bikin pusing tuh ini, guys. Karena gue malas pakai ini tuh karena nanti gue punya pertama. sesuai fungsi. Kalau misalnya pakai ini kan oke lah ya, it's more free kalau gini guys. So it's like alright. Mata gua dry banget coy. God, I can't focus bro. Boy, damn boy, damn boy, damn. Di sini kayak gini aja guys, lebih enak.
Just set up, and you'll find a section called Project Rules. Now, these are project-specific rules that help the AI understand your code base. This is the replacement for that
Sorry guys, kalau gua dari tadi nonton ini gua nggak jelas. Sorry.
and every file that the AI is working with matches the patterns that I provide here. So whenever I have a
Hold up, wait a minute. We're gonna use all of these, and then I can add file. That's interesting. Tapi nggak butuh, gue cuma butuh ini doang. Let's just use the basic one, you know. Guideline. I'm going inside. Guys, lagu copyright aja dah, gue males lagu-lagu lo-fi. Gue pengen nyanyi. Aduh malah batu, gak boleh. Don't wanna say goodbye. Apa sih namanya tuh? Goblok saya. Gue bingung lagi anjing. Astaga. Ya. Let's set the fire. Shake stick together. Extended version. think this is very important. I think it's safe. Safe. I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't even know what to say. I won't give up, oh baby. I don't wanna say goodbye. I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't even know. I don't even know, baby. I wanna say goodbye. This is amazing. You can just copy paste it. This is amazing. This is brilliant. I love this job. I love this job, bro. I love this job. I love this job, yeah. This job is amazing, yeah. This job is amazing. Amazing, yeah, guys. This job is amazing. This job is amazing. I'm going insane. Gue belum buat apa-apa anjir. Baru I have to see someone make it though. Or I don't know what am I doing. Yeah. Don't wanna say goodbye. Da-da-da-da-da. Anyways, let's get in, bro. Let's get it. This thing is hard as fuck. Alright, that's it. So I just need to save them. Amazing, bro. That's it. Amazing. I'm just gonna cursor rules, prompt changes. Just the prompt. Push. Get it on. Change. There we go. It's pretty easy now. Let's go. That's all you needed.
.c .mvc format, which is marked prompts that I end up using a lot. So in this example here, if you go down to Notepad, you can click Add New Notepad. In my notepad titled New Page, I just say add a new page to the app and use @index.tsx as a reference. You can actually go ahead and reference files from within your notepads. Then all I need to do in my composer is I can simply say app and then go to notepads and then new page, and I could just say call it about, for example, and hit enter. Now it's going to load in that notepad for me, so it doesn't do it automatically. You do have to manually reference it, but it will go ahead and create the code based on anything that I put in this notepad. So as I said, I personally find it great for not having to type out the same prompt over and over. I can go ahead and just define it in a notepad and then call that later. Now for a 9 out of 10 on the productivity scale, you know you can use web and custom documentation within Cursor, right? In the chat, all we need to do is type @web, and then we can go ahead and type in our search query or paste in a URL. For example, what if I say latest version of Tailwind and see what that comes up with, as Tailwind v4 was just released. There you go, it's crawled the web and it's found out that the latest version of Tailwind is actually Tailwind v4, and it's gone in and read these pages as well and told me how to upgrade. But you can actually use a load of pre-indexed documentation from within Cursor. All you need to do is type in @docs, and you'll find a long list of that officially indexed documentation. For example, we can find things in here like Next.js. We could also find things like Tailwind. Loads of things have been indexed by them. But what if something you want hasn't been indexed by them yet? Well, you can go down and click Add New Doc. Then you can just paste in a link to the documentation that you want to be indexed. Actually, a standard that was created on my cloud, Postgres, things without it having to run a command. For my example, I'm going to choose something a bit more useful than my Spotify with our services. Things like Composio in here, to BELI, Bljr, like one to interact with the Reddit API, to interact with DeepSeek agents, to take screenshots from Safari. Tons of different examples in here interacting with Perplexity. There's even official ones too, where companies have provided their own to interact with their services. Things like Composio in here, to BELI, Bljr, Axiom, Llama Cloud, Postgres, Upstash. Loads of examples you can find online. There is tons to choose from. For my example, I'm going to choose something a bit more useful than my Spotify demo, and that is a Docker MCP server. So with this, the agent will be able to go off, create Docker containers, look into the logs, stop them, run Docker Compose, tons of different things without it having to run a command in my terminal. So let's take a look at the setup instructions. Now it's going to be different for each MCP server, but generally they follow the same pattern, and we're looking for a command that we can run within Cursor, and I'll show you where in a bit. If I scroll down here, we have a quick start. You can see the command is uvx with the argument docker-mcp. Now quite a lot of them follow this pattern. They use uv as a Python package manager and uvx to go ahead and actually run the Python code without installing all of it on your system. The other pattern they follow is some of them use an npx command instead. It seems like this one has both, but I'm going to be using the uvx command. In Cursor, then head over to Cursor Settings and then Features. Scroll all the way down, it's quite a hidden feature, to MCP servers, and you can see I already have that Spotify example that I showed you in the intro. This one is actually just running a UV command for code that I have on my system, as I actually made my own modifications to it. All we need to do is click Add New MCP Server, give it a name, choose the type. Now, if you're not clear on this, go ahead and check the documentation for the MCP server that you're using. Our one was using the type of command. Then we need to put in the command that we want to run. For me, that was simply uvx, and then it was docker-mcp, and I can go ahead and click Add. This may be where you put your npx command as well. If I click Add now, you see we get a nice green icon, and it tells us the tools that we can now use. So it's
I don't really need those. sure. Oh, YouTube.
Picked them up. So we can create a container, we can deploy a compose, and we can get the logs and list our containers now, all from the composer. Let's try out our new tool then. All you need to make sure of in Composer is that you're in the agent mode, and if I say something like create a hello world Docker container, this should run off and call our tool now. As you can see, it's calling the MCP tool create container, and you actually see the arguments it's calling it with as well. So it's looking for the image hello world, and it will give it a name of hello world test. Then we can go ahead and click run tool here, and you can see it's created the container, and it's even going ahead and checking the logs so we can see the output. And I can go ahead and expand this and see the logs that we got out of that tool right from within the agent mode here, and that means it's added to the context as well. So if there's any issues, it should pick it up automatically, and I can actually start to debug within Cursor from my Docker logs. This is what I mean when I say it has unlimited power, since there's so many MCP tools out there. Now, one annoyance you might run into is clicking run tool all the time. In the Cursor settings though, you can actually enable a YOLO mode. Obviously, this is a little bit more unsafe, as it allows composers to go ahead
Alright. Okay. Let's okay. Yes. Will you cut inside a search directory? Um. Oh. Give me these. So seru. Shit. But it should be the different one. Go like this is the okay. Okay. NVM install 18. NVM install use 18. Okay, let's make changes. Let's make changes first. No, global. Yeah. Oh fuck! I actually don't know how to do this. Okay, I got the fundamental done. The index and everything installed done. So me foundation of it. So we gotta ask for the fuck. Shit, there's a lot of people playing it, eh? Let's try about 3 minutes then. Text. This should be applied to these two. I have no idea what is this. um okay. This is very no, don't do that again. No, man. Reject. I need to undo this shit. I need to undo this shit. Yeah. I don't understand. And delete this. Delete this. What it needs is source like this, so we don't apply it in there. So basically, it's copy of this. And apply this to the auto vehicle. Set. What the fuck? Huh? What is it supposed to be? A layout? Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. Oh my god. This is so dumb, bro. If it's not better then... Oh my god, I'm so confused. I'm absolutely so confused by this. Can you revert back? Like, revert back to the let's revert back. I forgot. Bro, I have no idea to use this. How to revert git. And change the file.
So you want to load an older version of your repository using GitHub Desktop. Here's how to do it. Go to the History tab. Right-click on the commit you want to load. Choose Create Branch from Commit. Your files will now automatically get changed in order to reflect that point in history. For example, my older commit didn't yet have a fonts folder, and we can see that it's now gone from the files here. If you are done looking at the old version, you can simply delete the one from the files here. My older commit didn't yet have a fonts folder, and we can see that it's now gone from the files here. Older commit didn't yet have a fonts folder, point in history. Your files will now automatically get changed in order to reflect that point.
Before install.
Point in history changed in order to reflect that point in history. For example, your files will now automatically get changed.
because it's shit. I didn't know anything. I just make myself more confused actually. Sabar. Sabar guys. Kita lagi mau buka guys. Guys, gue kayak buka dulu deh. Pusing bola sendiri juga. Guys, gue sholat dulu guys. failed to execute Superbase start command because we didn't have Docker running in our machine. Docker is a tool used by developers to package an app with everything that it needs to run so that it can run the same way whether it's on your machine or some servers out there. Once installed, you can just click to open up Docker Desktop, and there's no configuration whatsoever that you need to tweak. You just have to have it running in the background. Now that we have Docker running, let's try to rerun the same prompt that we had earlier. Okay, I guess it found out that this directory was created, but it's just running it just in case, which has no harm. It just runs through the same process, and Superbase CLI knows that it's over there, so it's not going to do anything. But we got to Superbase start which should spin up a local instance of Superbase. And this might take a pretty long time if you're running it for the first. Instead of diving deep, it feels like to develop a Next.js application.
Gue harus nyari promptnya guys, atau nggak gue bikin prompt sendiri kayak kan tadi udah bajak, kita bikin prompt lagi guys. Yang paling penting itu tadi yang menurut gue bagus ya, prompt yang bagus ini, cuman gue nggak butuh iya
Within the current.
okay. This is bad. Create a sequence of instruction on build on Next.js app in the current
Working directory, and we're also asking it to remove any initial boilerplate code that comes with the default Next.js app. If you don't know what Next.js is, it's probably the most popular way of developing web applications today. And some of these things that I've added, TypeScript, Tailwind, these are also very popular technologies that you couldn't really go wrong with. Next.js, TypeScript, Tailwind, these are the go-to technologies for developing apps these days. And lastly, I'm asking it the output should be in Markdown format. So let's hit send, and this is going to give us a set of instructions that we can just pass on to Cursor Agent, which would set up a minimal Next.js application that we can just get started working with. Okay, so we can just hit copy to copy the entire instruction, paste it right in there. Scroll all the way down, we don't need this last, would you like me to explain, blah 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 part, and we can get rid of this trailing 3 dot, would you like me to explain, Next.js type.
iya jam 7 sekarang aja cepet banget. Sorry bre ya, ininya mati bre.
Tailwind.
Okay, give me 5 minutes. Tailwind. The output should be in Markdown format.
Can click this, open, and see the app in action. And we have a beautiful app. We
I have to master the prompt because you cannot use the PC karena kan gue newbie ya, so gue nggak punya knowledge sama sekali di programming. I'm not calling me gue programmer, baru belajar. Gue aja baru tahu JavaScript di sini ada mana ya.
Fiona do cursor agent, which would set up a minimal Next.js application that we can just get started working with. Okay, so we can just hit copy to copy the entire instruction, paste it right in there. Scroll all the way down, we don't need this last, would you like me to explain, blah 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 part, and we can get rid of this trailing 3 dot comma, and also we can get rid of the top. I'll provide a step-by-step guide, blah 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 bit, and that should be good. We should be able to give this instructions to cursor agent. Make sure that the agent mode is selected instead of the normal mode, and hit submit.
Okay. See, rather I just confused by not doing anything. So kita bakal chat dulu teman-teman. Oh god, this is horrible. This is horrible. Got 3 points in. Lagi banyak pakai ini coy. Buat coding tuh bagusnya apa ya? specific. Nah, there we go. This should be. Harus saya sekarang. Teks kayak aja. Udah enak guys. Ganti lagu lagi dong. Beli angka ya. Bosan sih gue udah bosan beli angka ya guys. Ini masih
Okay, so we can just hit copy to copy the entire instruction, paste it right in there. Scroll all the way down, we don't need this last, would you like me to explain, blah 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 part. And we can get rid of this trailing read.
Together with no
tadi pagi tuh masih bisa, jadi harus malam tuh di sana udah masih pagi guys, jadi banyak kerja gitu.
I want you to stay till I'm in the grave, till I rot away, dead and buried, till I'm in the casket you carry. If you go, I'm going through, 'cause it was always you.
pakai com.
Say you wanna quit, don't be stupid. Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said I'd never think I wasn't better alone. Can't change the weather, might not be forever, but if it's forever, it's even better. Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said
banget ya.
How you look to me, you wouldn't believe if I told you. You would eat the compliments I throw you, but you're so full of shit. Tell me it's a bit. Say you don't see it, your mind's polluted. Say you wanna quit, don't be stupid. Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said I'd never think I wasn't better alone. Can't change the weather, might not be forever, but if it's forever, it's even better. Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said I'd never think I wasn't better alone. Can't change the weather, might not be forever, but if it's forever, it's even better. And I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't think I could love you more. It might not be long, but baby, I'll love you till the day that I die. Till the day that I die. Till the light leaves my eyes. Till the day that I die. I want you to see how you look to me. You wouldn't believe if I told you. You would eat the compliments I throw you, but you're so full of shit. Tell me it's a bit. Say you don't see it, your mind's polluted. Say you wanna quit, don't be stupid. And I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't think I could love you more. Might not be long, but baby, I don't wanna say goodbye. We should still together till the light in my eyes. Till the day I die. Forever is
tell you I love you more. It's stuck with you forever, so promise you won't let it go. I'll trust the universe will always bring me to you. I imagine we fell in love on that winter moonlight skies with you. I think I'll picture us, you with the waves, the ocean's colors on your face. I'll leave my heart with your air, so let me fly with you. Will you be forever with me?
aja muntah. Terus itu rambutnya sama snapchat ya. Emang snapchatnya. Dek, ibu injek itu dek. Gimana sih? Enak gue nggak bisa. Pakai tisu aja nih. Hah? Gue lagi enak soalnya. Tuh. Ada plastik gak? Ini deh. Plastik gak? Plastik kecil. Sakit ya? Nanti besok sekolah tadi yang bilang sakit dulu ya sama teman-teman. Oke, besok sekolah. 30 di sana, 20 di dalam dari sini. 10 di dalam dari sini. Ini sekolah berapa besok masuk 7 pas emang. Kan lagi puasa. Oh, foto ibu setengah 8. Iya. Iya, foto ibu setengah 8. Tuh. Oh, bau deh. Plastiknya mana? Tinggal beli pakai tisu. Buruan keburu bingit ya.
ngapain sih di pohon ibu karena sudah ditutupin pakai tisu.
Das itu. Okay, I wanna see the script now. Basic Texas. Account myself. Gua coba restart aja kali ya guys ya. Guys ya, hari ini gua ngasih udah, thank you, goodbye. We could go back to this.